This is a presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. It's time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him! Swing and strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair, all-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh, and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix. Sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hello again, everyone, and welcome back to the East Coast, and welcome to Liberty Flames Baseball here on a Wednesday night in Lynchburg, Virginia. I'm Nick Pierce with you atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. As tonight, the Liberty Flames kick off their final homestand of the year, a 5-game homestand beginning tonight with a contest against the Virginia Tech Hokies. First pitch coming your way in about 30 minutes between the Flames and Hokies, round 2 here this year. Liberty has already beaten Virginia Tech once, all the way back on April 7th. The Flames got an 11-4 win on the road in Blacksburg. And coming into tonight, the Flames kind of repeating what they did last year against the ACC. Liberty with a lot of success against the Atlantic Coast Conference, 4-3 record. Still 2 games to go against ACC clubs, including this one tonight, and one at the back end of this homestand against a very good Wake Forest team. But the Flames overall coming into the 49th game of the season with a 35-13 record, 22 games over 500, coming off of a series sweep over New Mexico State on the weekend. Flames took care of the Aggies on Sunday 7-4 to cap that series sweep, and also a 6-game winning streak for the Flames coming into tonight. So Liberty playing some really good baseball right now. The Flames 18-8 at home, 18-6 in Conference USA, in sole possession of second place in the conference standings, just 2 games back of first place Jacksonville State, and a 2-game lead over Dallas Baptist. The Patriots occupy third place in the conference right now. So 6 conference games remaining coming up here this weekend, 3 at home against Louisiana Tech, and then 3 on the road next weekend to wrap up the regular year at Middle Tennessee. So a lot to play for in that respect. But a lot to play for tonight as well. When you look at these two clubs coming in, Liberty with an RPI of 26 entering play tonight. That would be good for a national seed and a 2 seed in someone's regional around the country come postseason time. Virginia Tech is playing some good baseball right now. The Hokies have kind of gotten it together since the Flames beat up on them in Blacksburg. Virginia Tech has gone 10-5 since then. It's won 3 straight ACC series, including going out to Cal Berkeley this past weekend and taking 2 of 3. And now Virginia Tech's RPI has creeped back up now to 36. So this is a big opportunity for the Hokies tonight as well as they come into Lynchburg looking for what would be a quad 1 victory for the Hokies as they try to build an NCAA tournament resume. Virginia Tech 25-21 overall coming in, 13-14 in the ACC. But typically in that league, if you go 500, you're going to be in pretty good shape. So Hokies are hoping that holds true. And they are also trying to pick up another road win and a quad 1 victory here tonight against these Flames. You look at the starting pitching matchup for tonight. Liberty will roll out Brandon Dahlman, making his first start, his 13th overall appearance. Dahlman, no record, a 7.78 ERA, 5 walks to just 18 strikeouts over 19 and 2/3 innings. He'll get the Flames started here tonight. And then on the other side for Virginia Tech, they'll go with junior left-hander Madden Clement, 6'3", 210-pounder. He started against the Flames back on April 7th in Blacksburg. That was his first start in a year and a half, though, as he's coming back from injury. Clement on the year, no record, 4.15 ERA. He's made 4 starts total with 8 and 2/3 innings pitched. So limited sample size for Clement, but the Flames have seen him once already this year. I'd imagine both teams' bullpens will be pretty active in this one here tonight. So the Flames and Hokies will meet up coming up just after 6 o'clock this evening. On the way, we'll have our pregame chat with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. Looks like we'll be okay with the weather tonight. Had some rain in central Virginia, Lynchburg area earlier this afternoon. But it looks like that's moved out of here. Partly cloudy skies tonight and 68 degrees as we lead you up to first pitch this evening. So our chat with Coach LaCroix is on the way. Also coming up, we will take you around the rest of Conference USA, get you updated on what's happening there on the out-of-town scoreboard tonight. And when we come back, we'll also hear from Flames third baseman Jordan Jaffe on a great run, along with the rest of this offense right now. We'll talk about what sparked that coming up here in just a bit. You're locked into the Bojangles On Deck Circle. This is Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. We're back in a moment.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Welcome back to Lynchburg. Liberty and Virginia Tech coming up just after 6 o'clock here tonight. Nick Pierce with you on a Wednesday evening at the ballpark. Folks making their way in here with those chairback or those seat cushions that they're giving away at the gate tonight. Got some giveaways coming up here this weekend as well that we'll tell you about a little bit later on as Louisiana Tech comes in for a 3-game series against the Flames this weekend. Huge games for Liberty this weekend, trying to still potentially chase down Jacksonville State for the top spot in Conference USA. We'll get to the league outlook here in just a moment, but first want to head down to the dugout and catch up with Flames third baseman Jordan Jaffe. Jaffe coming off a really good weekend against New Mexico State, went 4 out of 11 with a double and a couple of RBIs, and had a stretch of 43 consecutive plate appearances without a strikeout. That stretch came to an end during the New Mexico State series, but when talking to Jaffe earlier today, one thing was apparent. He's seeing the ball really, really well right now.
Yeah, seeing it really well. I've tried to stick to the same approach all year and trust it no matter how I'm doing because, you know, I've understood over my career that over a long period of time a good approach works out. So I've just been trying to stick to it all year and trusting it.
And you talk about the stretch of plate appearances without strikeouts for Jaffe. Really, that's been a common occurrence for this Flames offense as a team. They average for the season about 8 strikeouts per game, but over the last 10 games, they're averaging 10 runs a contest, only striking out about 6.1 times per ball game. So, question for Jaffe is, how much more has that helped the run production with more contact and fewer Ks?
Yeah, you know, cutting down on strikeouts means putting the ball in play more. So when we're putting the ball in play, you know, we're moving the offense, getting good results. So, yeah, you know, my philosophy has always been a good thing can't happen unless you put it in play. So, yeah, just taking good at-bats has been huge for us.
Love that. Good things happen when you put it in play. Good things can't happen when you strike out. So one more from Jaffe talking about the rematch here with the Hokies after the 11-4 win in Blacksburg on April 7th. Jaffe had a couple of hits in that game. Flames scored 6 runs in the 4th inning to come back and beat the Hokies there.
You know, we always have the same mentality, go out there, win. I think the same pitchers starting this game as he did last game, so we've seen him before. So, yeah, just to see him again, we're going to expect success and good at-bats for the whole offense.
Again, that's Flames third baseman Jordan Jaffe on a 12-game hitting streak coming into tonight. He has reached in 36 straight ball games. Look at the rest of Conference USA coming into this one here tonight. Told you the Flames are in sole possession of second place in the standings, 2 games back of Jacksonville State. The Gamecocks are 20-4. The Flames are 8. Kentucky visits Western Kentucky. Some games from around the league yesterday. Louisiana Tech, the Flames will see the Bulldogs this weekend. They beat up on Northwestern State 12-1. So the Bulldogs are now 29-21 on the season. Kennesaw State got a midweek win over Georgia State. The Owls are starting to roll a little bit. They're back over 500 with a 10-9 win last night over Georgia State. Dallas Baptist, tough one on the road last night. They lose at Texas Tech, 9-7 the final there. And a lot of cancellations last night. K-State was supposed to play at Missouri State. That game canceled in Springfield, they say due to weather. Middle Tennessee at Lipscomb last night. That game also canceled. And then I told you FIU and Miami also canceled last night. So that's a look at the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. We'll also keep an eye tonight on Lady Flames softball. Liberty, the number 3 seed in the Conference USA tournament. They are supposed to get things started tonight at 7:30 Eastern. Jamie Hall will have the play-by-play call for you in Newark. And we'll keep our eyes on the scoreboard and the weather up in Delaware tonight throughout our broadcast as well. Don't think weather's going to be an issue here. Folks filing into the ballpark, getting ready for a good one between the Liberty Flames and the Virginia Tech Hokies. Partly cloudy skies, 68 degrees right now. The lights have flicked on. 10-mile-an-hour winds. Looks like it's blowing out to about right center field here tonight. So could be a good night for some of the left-handed hitters in both lineups. Speaking of the lineups, we will pass the starting lineups along to you here in just a little bit. Along along those lines, though, there is a little bit of breaking news, I guess, before we get things started tonight. For Virginia Tech, one of their top hitters, Hudson Luterman, was injured pregame here tonight. Was actually on crutches. We saw him being carted back to the dugout. He's got 9 home runs on the season for them. He's been one of their top hitters lately as well. So the lineup we've been given, he's not in it. And did not appear, just looking at him, like he was going to be able to play tonight as well. So that could be a significant loss for the Hokies here this evening. Again, Luterman getting hurt in pregame, appeared to do something to his foot or ankle. I'm not positively sure what or even what happened. I know that it happened during their infield-outfield practice, but Luterman will not be available, it seems, tonight for the Hokies. We'll give you the rest of the starting lineups for both teams coming up here in just a little bit. When we come back, we'll visit with the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix, as we continue on here with the Bojangles on Deck Circle. Before we go to break, though, let's take you back to Sunday's ball game, the 9th inning. Flames center fielder Josh Campos with our play of the game.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
There's a 2-2 pitch. Off speed, sent in the air, deep center field. Campos going back onto the track at the fence, leaping, makes the catch. Clough hit it as far as he could, and Campos went as far as he could, back to the wall. Times his jump and makes the grab in front of the fence for out number 2.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Heating, cooling, electrical, and plumbing. Your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
All right, starting a 5-game homestand here. It's Liberty and Virginia Tech tonight. I'm Nick Pierce, chatting now with Coach LaCroix. And, man, it's good to see this place again, isn't it?
It is. It is. It's great to be home. Got a great opportunity tonight against an ACC opponent who's playing really good baseball. But, you know, we had a good trip to New Mexico, got 3 W's, and good to be home and sleeping in our own beds.
4-3 against the ACC this year. You've already beaten this Hokies club once. What's the mentality coming into tonight? You know, they look like they're playing a little bit better. I think 10-5 since you guys went up there and beat them. Yeah, they're playing a lot better baseball. I think they kind of figured they're pitching out, throwing a lot more strikes, swinging the bats pretty good. They've kind of settled into a lineup
So it'd be a good opportunity and challenge for us tonight. It's a team that, just like us, they're playing for a lot when it comes to postseason. Their last 2 or 3 weeks have put them in position to possibly play in the NCAA tournament. So it's a big game for them, but it's obviously a big game for us as well.
Ethan Ball for them is having a great year, but you guys held him in check last time. I think it was like 0 for 3 strikeouts. How'd you pitch him so well then, and what do you have to do tonight?
Yeah, we got to do the same thing we did last time. Try to get ahead early with a good mix. He will expand the zone late. And our pitchers did a great job executing pitches last time. He's a guy that you can't get in a bad count with because if you got to throw a fastball center cut, he's going to do some damage. So he's got to attack, get ahead early, and execute pitches late.
You'll face Madden Clement again tonight. Last time it was a little different. That was his first start in about a year and a half. Now you've had a little bit of a sample size, having faced him already. Do you guys feel better prepared for him coming into tonight? Yeah,
I think he's still working through things. Obviously, his pitch count is higher than it was. So, instead of him going 25 pitches or whatever it was against us, in Blacksburg, I'm sure he's probably stretched out to 50 or so now. But he's throwing more off speed now. When his first time out, he threw majority fastballs, but he's mixing better now, so we're going to have to make the adjustments. The biggest thing is for guys who are coming off injury, even though this is probably his third or fourth outing, is make sure they have feel and command of their pitches, because sometimes that's the last thing that comes with a guy off injury. So we just got to stay in the zone and make good swing decisions.
Yeah, we talked about it the other day, just the way that this club offensively has cut back on the strikeouts. I mean, it's no coincidence you're scoring as many runs and you're putting the ball in play as much. How much is it these guys aren't afraid to hit with 2 strikes?
Yeah, that's it. And we stress that all the time is, they have to be prepared to hit with 2 strikes no matter what. 50% of your bats are going to be with 2 strikes. So, just don't swing to swing. Swing at your pitches. A lot of times when you're a little bit more patient early in the count, you get in better counts because you're not chasing as much. And they've done a great job of buying into it and really, really attacking the plan that we give them for each day starter.
Brandon Dahlman getting the start for you tonight. How much are you expecting out of him this evening? A guy who had success against the Hokies first time, I think, inning plus scoreless against them. Yeah. We're excited to give Brandon a start. He's been pitching well here lately. Thought he pitched pretty good at New Mexico State. Gave up a couple, not hard hit balls for hits, but we feel like it's time to give him a start and see if he can get us through 2 or 3 innings, and then we kind of got it scripted from there. I mean, obviously the game dictates everything, but looking forward to him to go out there, and if he's got his sinker and his slider going, he's got a chance to get us through the lineup at least once, maybe twice. All right, Coach. Appreciate the time. Good luck. Thank you, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Turn up the heat.
Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty Baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Liberty and Virginia Tech. First pitch coming in less than 10 minutes on what's turning into a very beautiful night here in Lynchburg, Virginia. The sun has peeked out behind the clouds. From behind the clouds, 68 degrees as we get ready to bring this one here to you. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. First for the 35-13 Flames. Actually, I take that back. I'm used to being on the road. Let's start with the 25-21 Hokies, huh? Virginia Tech coming in, having 1 of 2 of 3 over the weekend at Cal Berkeley. Here's how they line up for ninth-year head coach John Sheff. Leading off playing right field, it's Sam Grube. Batting second at first base, Ethan Gibson. Hitting third is the catcher Henry Cook. Ethan Ball is the cleanup man. He's at second base. Nick Licurdo gets the starting left field tonight, batting fifth. Hitting sixth in center field, Sam Gates. Batting seventh at third base, it's Owen Petrich. Hitting eighth, the designated hitter, Trayson Hughes. And batting ninth at shortstop, it's Pete Daniel. Again, they go Grube, Gibson, Cook, Ball, Licurdo, Gates, Petrich, Hughes, and Daniel for the Hokies, with Madden Clement on the mound. For the Liberty Flames, 35-13 under second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix. In the leadoff spot, playing shortstop, it's Tanner Marsh, followed by the right fielder Riley DiCandido batting second. The third baseman Jordan Jaffe will hit third. Cleanup man is the first baseman Jackson Sorensen, followed by the left fielder Nick Barone batting fifth. Easton Swafford will hit sixth and play second base. Landon Seeley is the designated hitter tonight. He bats seventh. Kyle Vidston is your catcher batting eighth. And Josh Campos is in center field batting ninth. Marsh, DiCandido, Jaffe, Sorensen, Barone, Swafford, Seeley, Vidston, and Campos for the Flames, with Brandon Dahlman on the mound. Starting lineups driven by Lynchburg Nissan. When we come back, we've got the ball game. It's the Flames and Hokies from Lynchburg. After this, from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community. And that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. Time for Liberty Flames baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg. The pitch. Got him swinging. Strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
Preseason CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair. All-conference shortstop Tanner Marsh. And the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
You know, I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has, like, really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years. Guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Nice crowd on hand tonight in Lynchburg, Virginia. They are still filing in here to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, where tonight it's the Liberty Flames and the Virginia Tech Hokies in the second and final meeting between these two clubs, unless they should see one another again in the postseason. You never know. Both of these teams are trying to solidify spots in an NCAA regional. Flames are in good shape coming into tonight at 26 with the RPI. The Hokies at 36. Both these clubs have been playing some pretty good baseball of late. And so the Flames go for the season sweep here tonight. Liberty won it 11-4 back on April 7th in Blacksburg. The Flames scored 6 runs in the 4th inning of that game to come back and beat the Hokies. Here tonight, they'll look to make it a clean sweep with a win in Lynchburg. Also trying to get this 5-game homestand off to a good start with right-hander Brandon Dahlman on the mound. He's going through his warm-up tosses right now. Umpires for tonight, 4-man crew. Kevin Sweeney is the crew chief. He's got balls and strikes. Tony Carilli's at first base. Jeremy Riggs at second. Brandon DeBrouwer is down at third. Flames wear the home white uniforms tonight with the Navy letters and numbers, red outline, cursive script across the chest spelling out Liberty. Multicolored caps, white panels, red brims, Navy on the back. Hokies are here in their traveling grays with the maroon letters and numbers, gray caps, and maroon brims. Dahlman completes his warm-up throws. Vinston sends it down to second base, and we are ready to get this one underway. Sunshine, 68 degrees. Clouds are breaking up overhead. The lights are on. Could not ask for better weather here tonight. Left-handed hitter Sam Grube will lead it off for Virginia Tech. And our first pitch of the ball game is presented by Relevant Law. Learn more about them at relevantlaw.com. Dahlman into the wind. Here we go. First pitch is off the outside corner with a fastball. 1 ball and no strikes. We're underway at 6:06 here tonight in Lynchburg. Here comes the 1-0 from Dahlman. Taking a tick high. Fastball out of the zone. 2 balls and no strikes on Grube. Sam Grube, left-handed hitting right fielder. Comes in batting .285 on the year. Here's a 2-0 from Dahlman. Swung on, fouled back on a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. 2 balls and a strike on Grube. .285, 6 home runs, 32 RBIs for Grube. And a .376 on base. 2-1. Foul back again on the fastball, and the count will even at 2 balls and 2 strikes on Grube. Hokies took 2 of 3 on their West Coast trip over the weekend. Out at Cal, the Flames got all 3 at New Mexico State. 2-2 pitch, grounded foul over by the Hokie dugout, into the Hokie dugout actually. That got a piece of somebody down there. Looked like Micah Jordan, one of their backup outfielders, was kind of hobbling around after that. Hopefully everybody's all right. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, hammered into deep right field. DeCandido back onto the track, leaping at the fence, can't get it. Dito is down. Campos is going to have to go run the ball down in the gap. Around second, headed for third is Grube, and he'll be on third base standing with a leadoff triple. He just missed hitting it out of here. DeCandido went leaping up at the fence, couldn't make the catch. He slammed into the padding, went down, got back up, but by that point, the closest man to the ball was Campos. So an electric start for the Hokies. They've got a man at third with nobody out in the top half of the first. And the batter now is Ethan Gibson. Climbs into the right-handed box. Dahlman to the stretch. First base side of the rubber, deals. And that's a slider in for a strike, 0-1. Caught the outside corner to Gibson. Gibson hitting .309, 4 home runs on the year. Driven in 20. Breaking ball taken for a strike at the knees. 0-2 the count. The Hokies dug out barking at home plate umpire Kevin Sweeney. 2 strikes on Gibson. We talked about with Coach LaCroix in pregame today. The 0-2. Breaking ball down and away. He laid off of that one. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Flames had success against Gibson the first time they faced him. He went 0 for 3 against the Flames. A guy hitting in the 2-hole here for the Hokies tonight. Pitch down and in. Curveball miss. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Two and 2 on Ethan Gibson. He gets the start at first base tonight, with Luderman going down pregame. 2-2 pitch, chopped foul at home plate. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. If you weren't with us about 20 minutes ago, told you Hudson Luderman, Hokies first baseman and second baseman. He plays the right side of the infield. Went down pregame during their infield-outfield practice with an apparent foot or ankle injury. Something lower extremity. He was on crutches pregame. It's a big loss for them. The 2-2 pitch down and away. A full count, 3-2. Gibson at first base tonight, although Gibson's one of their normal starters. He leads the club in hitting. They've used a lot of guys in this starting lineup this year. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count on Gibson. With a man at third, nobody out, payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Strike 3. Got him on an inside fastball. Gibson went down, corkscrewed himself to one knee on the swing and miss. First strikeout for Dahlman tonight. Two-seam fastball running in below the hands for out number 1 in the first. And that brings us to our keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Henry Cook stands in for the right side. First pitch swinging, shot back up the middle. Nice backhanded stab at second. Swafford, he'll send it over to first for the out. Saved a base hit, but in to score is Groove on the RBI ground out, and the Hokies take a 1-0 lead. But 2 outs and the base is clear now. One of our keys to the game is making the plays behind Dahlman and whoever's on the mound tonight. Flames defense has been exceptional this year. Can't afford to give this Hokies team extra outs right now. Liberty second in Conference USA with a .979 team fielding percentage. There's Ethan Ball now, one of their better hitters, takes a strike on a first pitch slider, 0-1 the count. Then also for Dahlman, it's being able to use that sinker and slider effectively. We saw him get the strikeout of Gibson on the two-seamer. And he starts Ball with a breaking ball for a strike. 1-0. That slider missed down and in. 1 ball and 1 strike on Ball. Against the Flames the first time, Ball 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Here's the 1-1. There's a looping liner out toward right field. Diving try. Swafford can't get it. It'll fall for a base hit. Fastball middle in, and he dumps it out into right for a soft serve single. 2 out, a runner on. Hokies lead the Flames 1-0 in the top of the first. Ball with the second hit of the inning. That'll bring up Nick Licurdo. Right-handed hitter. The pitch. Low and outside, ball 1. Our keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Get it wherever you get your podcasts. Licurdo at the plate hitting .283, 5 home runs, 26 driven in. 1-0, little tapper right back where it came from. One big bounce to Dahlman. Underhand toss to first base is in time, and that's out number 3. That'll do it for Virginia Tech in the top half of the first, but the Hokies get a run on 2 hits. No Flames errors and 1 runner left aboard. We'll go to the bottom half of the first in Lynchburg. Virginia Tech 1, and the Liberty Flames coming to bat.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
Virginia Tech leading Liberty 1-0 as we go to the bottom half of the first inning here in Lynchburg tonight. And the Flames will take aim at lefty Madden Clement on the mound for the Hokies, making start number 5. No record with a 4.15 earned run average. 6'3", 210-pound junior southpaw is Clement out of Butler, Pennsylvania. Went to Butler Area High School there, and the son of former big leaguer Matt Clement. Facing the Flames for the second time this year. Completes his warm-up tosses. That'll bring up Tanner Marsh.
Shortstop, number 1.
Flames shortstop coming in on a 12-game hitting streak he has reached in 29 straight games. Right-handed batter to face the lefty Clement to start things for the Flames. First one on the way. Pitch in for a strike with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. It's 0-1. Marsh hitting .369. On base .460, slugging .551 with 4 homers for the season. The 0-1 pitch missed low and in. A ball and a strike to count on Tanner Marsh. Went 2 for 4 in the series finale on Sunday at New Mexico State. 6 out of 16 in the series. The 1-1 pitch, low and in. Fastball missed, it's 2-1. Fourth in Conference USA in hitting. He leads the league in total hits and runs scored. And second in stolen bases with 22. Having a monster year. 2-1 pitch swung on, foul tipped at the plate, and it's even now. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Marsh. He'll be followed by DeCandido and Jaffe in the bottom half of the first. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Taken high. Fastball up out of the zone. Ball 3. Count goes full. 3 balls and 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh. Clement ready. And the left-hander's payoff pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a 91-mile-an-hour fastball for round number 1 in the first. I'll bring up DeCandido. Clement, you'll see a fastball, changeup, curveball mix. Fastball 89 to 92. Changeup in the mid-80s. And then he'll really slow it down with the curve. Left on left matchup here as DeCandido stands in, and the first pitch is up and in with the changeup. 1 ball and no strikes. Flames trail at 1-0. We're in the bottom half of the first inning here in Lynchburg. They play a shift on DeCandido, the 1-0. Off the plate inside with a fastball. 2 balls and no strikes. 3 infielders on the right side. Looks like the shortstop, Daniel, shaded up the middle, just to the right of second base. Ball is playing on the green outfield turf, the second baseman. 2-0 pitch, right down Broadway. Fastball in there for a strike. 2-1 on DeCandido. Riley hitting .295 for the Flames. Takes ball 3 up and in. 3-1. Having a really nice year. In his second season at Liberty. 5 for 12 over the weekend at New Mexico State with a couple of RBIs. 3-1 pitch is smoked on a line to right, but right in line with the right fielder Grube. He'll put it away, and that's out number 2. 2 up, 2 down for the Flames in the bottom half of the first. That'll bring up Jordan Jaffe. Jaffe is who's hot for the Flames, presented by Foster Fuels. On a 12-game hitting streak coming into tonight, he has reached the team best 36 straight games. Right-handed batter takes low and in, 1 ball and no strikes. Over the last 10, he's hitting .459 with an 1159 OPS. 6 extra base hits in that stretch, and he swings on this one and skies it out to straightaway right center field. Backpedaling now with a beat on it. Gates puts it away, and that's out number 3. No dice that time for Jaffe, and the Flames are set down in order 1-2-3 in their half of the first. We go to the top half of the second. Still a 1-0 lead for the Hokies over the Flames. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network. presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the million-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty trailing Virginia Tech 1-0 as we go to the top half of inning number 2 tonight from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg. Flames are back at home after 3 at New Mexico State over the weekend, and boy, what a long trip. Always makes it worth it when you can come back with 3 wins in hand, though. Sam Gates, center fielder, leads it off here for the Hokies against right-hander Brandon Dahlman. Back to work, the first pitch. Swinging a ground ball off to the right side and a base hit. Out of the reach of a diving Easton Swafford. Ground ball finds a hole. And the leadoff man is on for Virginia Tech in the top half of the second. So Gates aboard, and that'll bring up Owen Petrich now, the third baseman. The Flames took all 3 from New Mexico State, had some late dramatics in Game 2 of that series with the 9th inning home run from Nick Barone. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back. Couple saves for Cooper Harrington in that series, and we got a rain out on Friday. How wild is that? Pitch to Petrich, swinging a foul off at the plate. That got a piece of, I think, Kyle Vidston. He's all right. 0-1 the count on Petrich. Third baseman for the Hokies comes in batting .250, playing in his 45th game. Had 4 homers, 16 extra base hits. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back. The Flames had a long trip home. They didn't get home until Monday night. Liberty flying out of El Paso Monday morning or early afternoon Eastern time. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Here's ball bunted off to the left by Petrich. Dahlman comes to get it. Quick feet and a throw to first for Dahlman. And the sacrifice is successful, 1-3 for Petrich. Runner to scoring position with 1 out now. In the top of the second, Hokies lead the Flames 1-0. Trayson Hughes will be the batter now from the left side. Flames pulled up to the ballpark on the bus, team bus, right before 10 o'clock Monday night. The pitch to Hughes, up and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Left El Paso on the plane a little after 1 o'clock Eastern, close to 2 o'clock. Comes the 1-0 pitch from Dahlman. Swung on, a fly ball out to shallow right field. DeCandido on the run, comes in, head first dive, and he made the catch. A sinking liner off the bat of Hughes. DeCandido had to turn on the jets, but he gets there and robs him of a base hit. 2 out in the second. Gates stays at second base. Flames continue to make the routine plays and the exceptional plays. Here's Pete Daniel. First one breaking ball low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes on the Hokies' right-handed hitting shortstop. Daniel With a man at second and 2 out, batting from the right side, the 1-0 pitch. 0 outside, 2-0. For the season, hitting .298 with a home run and 20 RBIs for Daniel. You know, the Hokies, they didn't have the easiest of times getting back here from Cal Berkeley either. Their red-eye flight Sunday night got delayed by about 4 hours. Next pitch swung on and missed by Daniel. So they took off. I was talking to their broadcaster, Evan Hughes, before the ball game. They took off at about 5 a.m. Eastern time out of California. 2-1 pitch, low and in. Didn't miss by much. 3 balls and a strike now on Daniel. Got back around, I think it was 1 o'clock Monday afternoon. 3-1 pitch. Taking strike on the inside corner. The count will go full. 3-2 the count on Daniel. These days of college athletics and these mega conferences spread out all over the country. It's just life now. Here's a 3-2 pitch. Fouled off at the plate, still 3-2. Trying to go in with a fastball, and Daniel got a piece of it. Hokies lead the Flames 1-0. 2 outs, a runner at second. We're in the top of the second inning here tonight. Dahlman ready, and the 3-2 pitch again. Swung on and missed. Got him with an inside fastball for strike 3. Second strikeout for Dahlman. He works around the leadoff single in the second inning. Hokies strand 1 at second base. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. Virginia Tech leads Liberty 1-0.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Virginia Tech with a 1-0 lead over Liberty going to the bottom half of the second inning tonight. From Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium here in Lynchburg, Virginia. Nick Pierce with you from the Sid Bream radio booth. 68 degrees at first pitch. Wind is wailing right now, though, blowing out to right field, right center. That's a good thing with this guy coming to the plate, Jackson Sorensen. Big, tall, strong left-handed hitter. 4 homers, 45 RBIs on the season, and hitting .266 coming into tonight. His folks are in town this weekend. Got to meet them before the ball game this evening. Swings on the first pitch, pops it foul off to the left out of play. 0-1 the count on Sorensen. Dad and granddad at the game tonight. And a lot more family coming in here for the weekend. They'll be here for the 5-game homestand. 0-1 pitch to Sorensen is a fastball that stays off the outside corner from Clement. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Sorensen, Barone, and Swafford the scheduled 3. 1-1. Changeup just missed. Off the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike on Sorensen. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball away. Makes it 2-2 now. Jackson over the weekend, 3 out of 13 at New Mexico State. He went 1 for 4 in the series finale with a walk. And also scored on Sunday. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Breaking ball chopped out to second. Up the middle. It's the shortstop who has it. And Daniel fires it over to first base in time to get Sorensen. There's out number 1 in the second. Coca-Cola proud to sponsor Flames baseball on the radio tonight and all season long. They bring us the Coca-Cola 10th inning show. Enjoy ice-cold Coca-Cola. Coke, taste the feeling. Nick Barone is the batter. One of the hottest hitters in this lineup over the last month. Swings on the first one, sends it foul on a bounce into the Flames dugout. 0-1. A 1-0 lead for the Hokies. 1 out, nobody on in the bottom half of the second. Barone coming off a career-high tying 4-hit game on Sunday at New Mexico State. And he gets hit by this one. Off speed, inside, and off the leg of Nick Barone. Hit by the pitch. He'll go to first base with 1 out in the second inning. Just above the knee. Mostly meat, not bone. Got him with a changeup. Barone at first base with 1 out. That'll bring up Easton Swafford. Left-handed hitter. Clement will throw it over to first base. Runner gets back safely. Barone, the first man to reach for the Flames tonight. Good base runner, 18 out of 19 in stolen base tries this year. The pitch, in for a strike. Off speed, lands. 0-1 on Easton Swafford. Hokies have the shift on Swafford. 3 infielders on the right side. Here comes the 0-1 from Clement. Instead over to first. Low throw handled over there by Gibson. All-time series, Flames are 33-45 against Virginia Tech. It's the 79th meeting as Swafford swings on this one, lashes it down the left field line, but foul. Flirting with extra bases, falls behind in the count instead, 0-2. 79th all-time meeting. Virginia Tech has not won a game here in Lynchburg last couple of years. Got to go back to 2023. Comes the 0-2 pitch from Clement. Instead over to first again. Flames winning in Blacksburg earlier this year, 11-4. Comes the 0-2 pitch to Swafford. Runner not going. Taking strike 3. Got him looking on a 91-mile-an-hour fastball over the outer third. Second strikeout for Clement tonight. 2 gone in the second inning. And that'll bring up Landon Seeley now. Right-handed batter stands in. Flames down 1-0. We're in the bottom half of the second. Throw over to first. Check on Barone again. Seeley getting the start at DH here tonight. He had the day off on Sunday. And kind of a feast or famine series out at New Mexico State. Pitch to the right-handed batter, low and in. There goes Barone on a late jump. Throw down to second base is high, but down with the tag is ball, and Barone is out. And the Flames are going to want to review this. Nick said he beat it out. It was a high throw to second from Cook. Ball had to go to the very top rung of the stepladder to go up and get it. He comes down, but did he get the tag on Nick's leg before the slide into second base? I don't know that he did. Watching the replay, I think Nick might be safe. And he didn't keep the tag on him the whole way through either. Had he done that, he would have been out for sure, because Barone came off the base while he was popping up out of that feet first slide. I think he's going to be safe watching this replay. The tag comes from ball on the left foot or ankle of Barone as he's sliding in, but his right leg is extended out and appears, I think, to get the corner of the bag at second base before the tag comes down on him. We'll see what they say. Here comes home plate umpire and crew chief Kevin Sweeney. The call on the field at second base, he's still out. I don't know about that one. I'll be honest. I don't know about that one. Nick Barone is shaking his head as he comes off the field as well. That'll be it for the Flames in the second inning. They get nothing across, no hits in the inning, and the hit by pitch erased on a caught stealing. We'll go to the top half of the third. Hokies still lead the Flames 1-0.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Here in Lynchburg, it's a 1-0 lead for Virginia Tech over Liberty. Elsewhere on the Conference USA, out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. FIU at home with a 3-1 lead over Florida Gulf Coast. They're in the top of the second inning down in Miami. Bottom half of the second at Western Kentucky, and the Hilltoppers lead EKU 2-0 in the Battle of the Bluegrass State. And coming up tonight, it will be New Mexico State at Arizona. They'll get underway at 9 o'clock Eastern. Top 25, absolutely nothing going on tonight. 2 canceled games. Number 2, North Carolina and Winthrop called off, as well as Grand Canyon and number 13, Oregon. First pitch from Brandon Dahlman. Misses off the plate inside to Sam Grube, the left-handed hitter, to lead it off in the third for Virginia Tech. 1 ball and no strikes to count. The 1-0. Swung on a high, lazy fly ball out into left field. Nick Barone with his sights on this one. He will throw up the glove and make the head-high catch. Out number 1 in the third inning. Grube now 1 out of 2 with that triple back in the first inning tonight. Retired here in the third. That'll bring up Ethan Gibson. Hokies got their run in the first on the RBI ground out from Henry Cook. First pitch swinging. That's a fair ball. Line past third, on the ground, rolling down the left field line. Round first is Gibson. He's on his way to second. Head first slide, and he's in there ahead of the throw. Ethan Gibson doubles down the left field line on the very first pitch he sees here in the third. And the Hokies have a runner in scoring position with 1 out. Already with a 1-0 lead. It's a Hokies team that coming in is hitting .272 as a club and averaging 6.3 runs per game. Both of those marks are 15th out of 16 teams in the ACC. They're out to take a look at Gibson here, the trainer. After that slide into second base, he says he's okay. But if you look at what they've done over the last week or 10 games, last 4 games last week, Virginia Tech won them all, or won 3 of them rather. They hit .331 in that stretch and averaged 8.3 runs per game. It's 2 runs better than what they've done for the season. Pitch to Cook, misses downstairs with a breaking ball, 1-0. Their home run numbers have gone up as well. Grounded foul, chopped above the Flames dugout. 1 ball and 1 strike on Cook. The Hokies have hit 54 home runs on the season. That's 14th in the ACC. But 14 of those have been hit in the last 10 games. They're hitting the ball with more authority. The 1-1 pitch. Chopper toward third. That's foul off to the left. 1-2 the count. So if you're looking at a reason for the turnaround, the offensive production, the slug numbers have gone up. They're scoring more runs. And on the mound, they're throwing more strikes. Their walks per 9 have gone down. 1 out, a runner at second. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch. Stays off the plate outside with a fastball from Dahlman. It's 2-2 now. Since Liberty beat them in Blacksburg back on April 7th, Virginia Tech has gone 10-5. And they've won 9 of their last 12 games. Chopped foul off to the left again above the Liberty dugout. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. So this is a much improved team than the one that the Flames saw on the road earlier this year. Some action in the bullpen for Liberty as Dahlman brings the 2-2 pitch. Swinging a high fly ball, belted deep left field. Barone as far as he can go, and that one's out of here. Over the bullpen in left field, a 2-run home run for Henry Cook. He hit it on a hanging breaking ball. And Virginia Tech leads it 3-0. Well, they are staying with the power that they've displayed over the last 10 or 12 games. We'll bring up Ethan Ball now as a left-hander loosens in the bullpen, as well as a right-hander for the Flames. 6th home run of the year for Cook, by the way. Pitch from Dahlman. Swung on, foul back to the screen, 0-1. Second home run that Dahlman has allowed this year. Flames trail it by 3 here in the top of the third. The 0-1 pitch. Chopped up the first base side. 1 big bounce to Sorensen. He'll call off the pitcher and step on the bag himself. 2 down. So a ground ball out after the homer by Cook, and that'll bring up Nick Licurdo now, the left fielder. Try to get out of the inning and keep it at a 3-run deficit. Pitch on the way, low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Hokies for the season, minus 27 run differential. But if you look again over those last 10 games, they're a plus 20. It's a different team. The 1-0. Taking strike. Breaking ball caught the outer half, evens the count at 1-1 on Licurdo. He's 0 for 1 tonight with a ground out to the pitcher. Flames will be playing catch-up here this evening, the 1-1. Little nubber back to the mound. 1 bounce. Dahlman runs it halfway to first. Underhand toss to Sorensen will end the inning. But not before. The Hokies pick up 2 on 1 swing from Henry Cook. His 6th home run of the year. 2-run shot makes it a 3-0 lead for Virginia Tech as we go to the bottom of the third in Lynchburg.
Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Peary and Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at PearyFamilyDentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
3-0 Hokies over the Flames as we go to the bottom of the third inning in Lynchburg. Liberty trying to get the bats going here. They'll have to try to stage another comeback. Flames did it over the weekend at New Mexico State. Liberty with its 21st come-from-behind win of the season in Game 2 of that series. Beat New Mexico State with 3 runs in the 9th inning on the home run by Nick Barone. Won it 9-7. Here's Landon Seeley now. Right-handed batter. Swing and a miss on that first pitch curveball from Clement. 0-1 the count. Lower third of the order due up for the Flames. Seeley had the bat taken out of his hands in the 2nd inning on the caught stealing from Nick Barone. 0-1 pitch misses down. 1 ball and 1 strike on Seeley. Bidston and Campos will follow for the Flames in the home third against Clement. The 1-1. Fastball up and in. 2 balls and 1 strike on Seeley. Sophomore for the Flames, hitting .242 with a home run, 12 RBIs. 2-1 pitch stays upstairs. 3-1. A walk would be nice. 3 infielders on the left side here with Seeley up. The Hokies put a shift on just about everybody. Here's a 3-1. Pitch swung on, roped down the left field line, but foul. Hit it hard, but that'll run the count full. 3 balls and 2 strikes now on Seeley. Ball's 102 miles an hour off the bat for Landon. On an inside fastball, he just got a little bit out in front of it. 3-2 count. Clement the pitch. Downstairs, ball 4. He missed with a curveball. And Seeley takes it for the walk. Leadoff man on for the Flames in the 3rd. Liberty coming into tonight, 268 walks from its hitters this year. That's the most in Conference USA and 20th most in the country. They will wait you out. Here's Kyle Vidston. Swing and a foul back to the backstop, 0-1. 3-0 lead for the Hokies over the Flames in the home third, but a long way to go. Vidston at the plate hitting .185, 4 homers, 15 RBIs. He homered over the weekend at New Mexico State. Clement with a toss to first, Seeley back standing on the bag. Landed 2 out of 4 in stolen base tries this year. Vidston waits, and the 0-1 pitch from Clement. This is low and in. 1 ball and 1 strike. Kyle Vidston. Big time musically inclined person. There's the 1-1 pitch. Grounded foul past third base. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Plays the drums and piano at his church back home in Minnesota. Originally was going to be a choir teacher, but he loves singing as well. In fact, Vidston will be performing the national anthem here on Saturday before the Louisiana Tech game. 1 ball, 2 strike pitch, instead over to first, runner back. So you want to get out here early. Don't show up midway through the first inning. You got to get a seat before the performance. Kyle Vidston on Saturday in Game 2 of that series. 1-2 pitch, and he got hit on the leg. Ouch. Curveball looked like it got him in a really awkward spot. Bradley LaCroix and Dan Pruce are out to take a look at him. Oh, yeah, that was right on the kneecap. Ouch. Left leg. Vidston doesn't mind wearing one, but even a curveball, when you get hit right on the bone like that. Remember, Barone got hit earlier. It was above the knee. You never want to take one direct on the bone like that. Vidston's going to try to tough it out and stay in the ball game, though, as he will gingerly trot down to first base. That is the 15th time he's been hit by a pitch this year. You've got Vinston, Ryan Drum with 13, and Riley DiCandido with 17 times being hit by a pitch this year. Flames' single-season record is held by David Benham with 22. Here's Josh Campos now with runners at first and second. Tying run at the plate. Campos takes a called strike at the knees, 0-1. So you got all three of those guys potentially in the mix to try to chase down that record held by Benham. The 0-1 pitch to Campos on the way. Taken high with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike. There's some bullpen action in the and down there for the Hokies. Right-hander up throwing. Flames also have somebody up in their pen. It's a lefty. And timeout is called here by the catcher, Cook. He's going to take a walk out to the mound now. With 2 on and nobody out for the Flames. Campos scuffling a bit coming in. He did go 3 for 10 over the weekend, but he's hitting 182 in his last 10 games. Coming off an 0 for 4 game. Now he'll square around to bunt. The 1-1 pitch is tapped up along the first base side. Clement comes to get it. Pitcher fires it on to first base in time for the out there with ball covering. I beg your pardon, that was Gibson covering the bag on the bunt. Sacrifice goes 1-3. So Campos with a productive out there. He'll turn it back over to Tanner Marsh with 2 runners in scoring position. We'll get a mound visit now for the Hokies, and that's going to be it for Clement. Virginia Tech will go to the bullpen. Haley's Appliance pitching change. Hokies bringing in a right-hander to work. And we will tell you who it is when we come back here. Liberty trailing it 3-0 in the bottom half of the third.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
New pitcher for Virginia Tech will be right-hander Ethan Grimm, freshman out of Monton, Pennsylvania. 6 feet tall, 200-pounder. And the right-hander on the season, 1-4 with a 7.80 ERA. Hard throwing. He'll be in the low to almost mid-90s with his fastball. He's got a cutter, a changeup, and a sweeper that he'll mix in there as well. And he takes over for Madden Clement, who went just 2 1/3 innings tonight. 1 time through the order for Clement. That was it. But Ethan Grimm on for his 13th appearance. Tanner Marsh, the hitter, to lead it off against him. He'll take ball 1. There was a little confusion because Grimm is wearing a different uniform today, I'm told. as Marsh fouls it off to the right out of play. Evens the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Grimm is listed as number 21 on their roster, but he's wearing the number 34 tonight. One pitch, low and in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Flames trailing at 3-0. 2 runners in scoring position. The pitch in for a strike with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And that'll even it up at 2 balls and 2 strikes now on Tanner Marsh. Marsh is 0 for 1 today with a strikeout. Went down swinging against Clement in the first. Runners edging away. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Taken low and outside. Off the plate with that one. Looked like he went to the cutter that time, and that'll run the count full. 3-2 with DiCandido on deck. The payoff pitch from Grimm. Swung on, popped him up, mile high, shallow right field. Going out is ball. He'll be called off by the right fielder. Grube with the catch. His throw comes to the plate. The runner will not try it from third. So a mile high pop out to right field for Tanner Marsh. He's 0 for 2 tonight. And that'll bring up Riley DiCandido. So after the Flames got the first 2 on here, they're in danger of not scoring. DiCandido batting from the right-hand side. Or left-hand side, excuse me. Swing and a miss on the first pitch, 0-1. DiCandido a fly out to right his first time up on a ball he hit right on the screws. And last fastball in there at 96 from Grimm. Bitston at second, Seeley at third, 2 down. Flames trail at 3-0. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, 95-mile-an-hour heater by DiCandido. It's 0-2. Flames hit so well with runners in scoring position over the weekend out at New Mexico State. They had a ton of opportunities as well. We're going to cash in on one here and try to cut into this deficit. 0-2 count. Grimm, the right-hander, sets at the belly. And the pitch. Taken, strike 3. Called outside corner, 97-mile-an-hour fastball. And DiCandido's down looking for out number 3 in the third. Might have been a generous call there for Grimm, but the Flames can't get it done. In the bottom of the third, they strand 2. We go now to the top of the fourth. Still 3-0 Hokies from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
As we go to the top of the fourth inning, Virginia Tech leads Liberty 3-0 in Lynchburg tonight. Flames will have a new pitcher on here. It's lefty Matt Porter to work after Brandon Dahlman goes 3 innings tonight. Give you a look at the box score here, presented by Carter Bank. For the Hokies tonight, 3 runs, 5 hits, including a 2-run homer from Henry Cook. No errors and 2 left on. For Liberty, no runs, no hits yet, no errors, and 2 left on. A long way to go in this one, though. Dahlman's day is done. He made a couple pitches that caught too much of the strike zone tonight. 2 strikeouts, no walks, but gives up the 3 runs on 5 hits. Sam Gates is the batter. He shows bunt, takes a strike instead, 0-1. Porter, fastball, upper 80s, low 90s. He'll have that big Uncle Charlie curveball he mixes in as well. The 0-1. Curveball, check swing. They appeal it to third. He did not go. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on Gates. Left-handed hitter, a single his first time up. Ball and a strike, the count. Left on left here. And the pitch from Porter. Curveball down and away. 2-1. Comes the 2-1 pitch. Swung on, sent in the air, out toward deep left center field. Campos on a dead sprint, runs it down. Lost his hat, but he held on to the baseball, running right into the left center field fence up against the Nike swoosh. Just do it. He did it. Fly out to center, 1 gone in the 4th. Great running catch for Campos. Here's Owen Petrich. Sack bunt his first time up. And a curveball down and into him. 1 ball, no strikes. You know, sometimes as a pitcher, that'll get you settled in. You know, you give up some hard contact, somebody makes a good play behind you. Flames are hoping that's the case here for Porter. 1-0 offering. Swinging a pop foul back out of play on the fastball. Evens the count up at 1 ball and 1 strike. Porter traveled with the Flames over the weekend. Don't recall him pitching in the series, though. Out at New Mexico State. Yeah, his last appearance was April 21st against Duke. Takes a curveball here for a strike as Petrich, and it's 1-2. He threw well against the Blue Devils, inning and 2/3 scoreless, couple of strikeouts. Gave up some hits, but no runs. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Back foot curveball takes out Petrich. First strikeout for Porter, 2 away in the 4th. Got to have good feet to steal a base in today's game. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Trayson Hughes will be the batter now for Virginia Tech. 0 for 1 with a fly out to right. Left-handed batter takes a curveball for a strike, 0-1. Take that back against Duke. I was looking at the earned run column. He gave up 3 unearned runs to the Blue Devils in that outing on April 21st. Pitch off the plate outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. The outing prior to that was scoreless against Jack State on April 10th, so he hadn't thrown that much. Only 3 appearances in the month of April. 1-1 in for a strike with a fastball, 1-2. And a chance to get through the 4th inning here, 1-2-3 perhaps. 3-0 lead for the Hokies, 2 outs, nobody on. In the top of the 4th, the 1-2 pitch. Curveball swung on and missed, strike 3. And a nice job by Matt Porter. Gets a little help from his friends as well. Back-to-back strikeouts for the Flames left-hander. We go to the bottom half of the 4th. Still, it's the Hokies on top of the Flames. 3-0 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit carillionclinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hokies on top of the Flames, 3-0 as we go to the bottom half of the fourth inning. Liberty and Virginia Tech meeting for the second time this year. Liberty won the first encounter 11-4 at English Field in Blacksburg back on April 7th. Jordan Jaffe will lead it off for the Flames in the home fourth. 0 for 1 with a fly out to center tonight. First pitch to him from Grimm. Misses upstairs with a fastball at 94. 1 ball and no strikes. Grimm came on with men in scoring position and only 1 out in the third. Got a pop out and a strikeout to get out of that mess. 1-0. Breaking ball missed outside. 2 balls and no strikes. The 2-0 pitch. Jaffe sends it in the air foul. Out of play off to the right, down along the berm. Some kids here tonight chasing after that one. 2 balls and 1 strike, the count on the Flames' third baseman. The 2-1 pitch. Grounded toward third, foul, 2-2. D1 Baseball released its top 50 third basemen today. I was a little surprised this guy's name wasn't on the list. And a better batting average than like 30-some of the men on that list. Something got loose down on the field out there and left. It's like a ball from one of the kids playing down there. Nick Licurdo goes to retrieve it. 2-2 count on Jordan Jaffe. Pitch on the way. Swung on, popped up, right side of the infield. Second baseman is there. Ball. He'll tuck it away. And that's the first out of the fourth inning. Yeah, Jaffe's got a better batting average than like 30 of those guys. Better on base percentage or equal, or excuse me, OPS. Better or equal OPS than I think 7 or 8 of the guys on that list. It's the homer numbers. It's the only thing that you can kind of look at and point to. Jaffe not hitting for as much power this year, but he's still driving in a ton of runs. Jackson Sorensen swings and misses on a first pitch fastball, 0-1. Flames trail at 3-0. Bottom of the fourth, 1 out. Sorensen 0 for 1 with a ground out to short. A 1 pitch up and in. Changeup missed. 1 ball and a strike to count. Here's the 1-1 pitch on the way from Grimm. Missed inside with a fastball. 2-1 on Sorensen. Play him in a Deadpool shift. 2-1 pitch. Foul back off the hands. Fastball up and in. And it's 2-2 now on Jackson Sorensen. Wind blowing out to dead right field right now. Jackson gets one up into that jet stream. It might wind up over at North Campus. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Instead, it's taken for strike 3. Nipped the outside corner with a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. Second strikeout for Ethan Grimm, and 2 away for the Flames in the fourth inning. Check out the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report presented by Freedom First Credit Union. The podcast has the latest on Flames baseball each week. Guest interviews, and we'll preview this week the Louisiana Tech series coming up here in Lynchburg. Nick Barone takes up an end, ball 1. Get the Liberty Flames Clubhouse Report on the Liberty Flames podcast. Search Liberty Flames wherever you get your podcasts. 1-0 is foul back. That'll even the count up at 1-1 strike on Barone. Hit by a pitch, then caught stealing back in the second inning. Flames still don't have a hit, with 2 outs in the bottom half of the fourth. Here's the 1-1 offering. Low and outside with a fastball. 2-1 on Barone. Swinging as hot a bat as anyone right now in this lineup. Into the wind, the 2-1 pitch. On the ground, right side. What a scoop over at first by Gibson. Ball almost took him with it. He corrals it, takes it over to the first base bag, and that's out number 3. Flames are set down in order. 1, 2, 3 in the home fourth. We're on to the fifth. Virginia Tech still on top of Liberty, 3-0.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames trail the Virginia Tech Hokies 3-0 going to the top of the fifth inning. Make sure you join us here this weekend for the continuation of the final homestand of the season. Friday night, game 1 of a 3-game Conference USA Series, Liberty and Louisiana Tech. 6:05 Eastern first pitch. Gates open at 5 o'clock here at Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Tell you more about it after this first pitch to Pete Daniel. Right-handed hitting shortstop takes high from Matt Porter. 1 ball and no strikes. 9-1 and 2 hitters due up for the Hokies in their half of the fifth. Porter with a 1-0. Fastball in for a strike, 1-1. Friday night, though, you want to get out here. It's our third and final Flames baseball trading card set giveaway. First 250 fans through the gates will get the final edition of the Flames 2026 trading card set. 1-1 fastball just missed, apparently. Pretty good looking spot right there. 2-1 the count. This has been a slightly inconsistent zone tonight, to be honest, from Kevin Sweeney, the 2-1. Curveball just missed off the top shelf of the outside corner, 3-1. Hitters count. Daniel 0 for 1 with a strikeout. The 3-1 from Porter. Swinging a fly ball, belted deep right center field. DeCandido on the run, looking up. That one's out of here. And an opposite field home run for Pete Daniel to lead off the top of the fifth for Virginia Tech. Hokies now lead it 4-0. Just his second home run of the season. It's frustrating, you know, the pitch that could have gone either way. It's the difference in a 2-2 count or a 3-1 count. But still, center cut fastballs typically leave the yard. And Sam Grube is the hitter now. He takes a curveball low, 1 ball and no strikes. That's the second home run the Hokies have hit tonight. One-0 up and in, got him with a fastball. Hit by the pitch, up around the shoulder. And Grube will go down to first base. Another runner aboard for the Hokies now here in the 5th. That'll bring up Ethan Gibson. There's action in the bullpen for Liberty. They got a right-hander up loosening. Gibson 1 out of 2 with a double back in the 3rd inning. Scored on the home run by Cook. Kyle Vinston, the catcher, is going to head out to the mound now. That'll give us a chance to tell you about the rest of the homestand coming up here this weekend. That's Aiden Decker-Petty, by the way, loosening in the pen. So after Friday night, Saturday you've got Senior Day. We'll get things started about a half hour prior to the game. We'll recognize the Flames senior class on the field pregame. Told you Kyle Vinston is going to perform the national anthem here on Saturday. And then we'll have our normal baseball bingo at the ballpark. During the ball game Saturday, that'll be a 3:05 first pitch. Sunday, the series wraps up at 1:05 Eastern, and that'll be Bark at the Park, our final one of the season. Pickoff throw over to first. Gibson almost got caught, or make it Grube almost got caught flat-footed over there. Dives back into the bag. Gibson at the plate, 1 out of 2 with the double. Flames trail at 4-0 now. Throw over to first by Porter, and again the runner gets back. There could be some stalling going on here for Decker-Petty, who continues to throw in the bullpen. Porter looking into Vidston. Now the left-hander straightens. He'll throw over to first for a 3rd time. Back in with a dive goes Grube. Grube is 7 out of 10 in stolen bases this year. The pitch to the plate this time. Low and in with a fastball. 1 ball, no strikes. So hope you'll join us at the ballpark all weekend, and then back here 6 days from now for the final home game of the season, Liberty and Wake Forest, next Tuesday night at 6 o'clock. Toss to first. Runner gets back safely. One ball and no strikes. Porter to the plate this time. Chopped foul up along the third base side. 1-1 the count on Gibson. It's a Tech team that, again, coming in 10-5 in its last 15 games, winners of 9 of the last 12. Coming off the series win over the weekend at Cal, as Porter steps off the rubber here. Here's his 1-1 pitch, instead over to first again. And Grube is back standing on the bag again. I would imagine Decker-Petty is going to face Cook when it gets to him. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Fastball down and in. 1-2 now on Ethan Gibson. Matt Porter, the pit transfer. Now with a chance at the strikeout here of Gibson. Left-hander sets. Here comes the 1-2 pitch on the way. Curveball got him looking. Strike 3 called for the first out of the 5th inning. So Porter comes back after the home run and the HBP to get out number 1. That's his 3rd strikeout. And now Henry Cook is coming up. And let's see if this is decision time for Bradley LaCroix or not. Well, maybe not. Figured Decker-Petty loosening in the pen. They may go with the right-on-right matchup. They'll stay with Porter, it looks like. Throw to first, runner back. And Decker-Petty has stopped throwing in the bullpen. Porter sets at the belt. Left-hander throws over to first again. And now here comes Bradley LaCroix. So now the Flames will make the move. Matt Porter faces 6 hitters. He retired the first 3 that he faced with a couple of strikeouts. Then gives up the home run to Pete Daniel. Hits Sam Grube to put him on. And strikes out Ethan Gibson. Now he'll give way to the right-hander Decker Petty. Haley's Appliance brings us this call to the bullpen. We'll step out with the Flames trailing the Hokies 4-0 in the top of the 5th inning in Lynchburg.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Flames with a Haley's Appliance pitching change. They bring on right-hander Aiden Decker Petty, the transfer from Indiana. He's been throwing well lately. He'll come on here and try to clean this up in the top of the 5th. Virginia Tech over Liberty at the moment, 4-0. Couple of homers for the Hokies tonight. One of them by the guy coming to the plate, Henry Cook. A 2-run shot back in the 3rd inning. Decker Petty's been pitching well lately for the Flames. Over his last 3 outings, he is not allowed a run and has gone scoreless in 5 of his last 6 appearances. He'll face Cook here. Pickoff throw over to first, and the runner gets back with a dive over there. That's Grube. He has been chased back to first base relentlessly in this inning. Cook 1 out of 2. He's got 3 of the Hokies' 4 runs driven in tonight. Swinging on the first pitch, sends it in the air, foul out of play on the sinker from Decker Petty, 0-1. Decker Petty turns, fires over to first again, and back safely is Grube. This game has come to a crawl here in the top of the 5th. Decker Petty works the third base side of the rubber, digs his divot in, and fires the 0-1 pitch. A swing and a miss on the sinker. Ahead 0-2 now on Henry Cook. Flames trying to slow down this Hokies offense. Coming in, hitting .331 in its last 4 games. .293 over its last 10. The 0-2. Off the plate outside with a slider, 1-2. That is above the season watermark for Virginia Tech. The Hokies at .272 on the year. 15th in the ACC entering play this week. 1-2 pitch, runner not going. Ground ball sharply hit past the dive of Jaffe at third. That's into left field for a base hit. Cook with a single. That'll get Grube to second. And the Hokies are at it again here with 1 out, 2 on. And the cleanup man, Ethan Ball, coming to the plate. It's just a center cut fastball that left the bat of Cook at 109 miles an hour. Jaffe barely had a chance to move over there at third base. Now a dangerous man up. This is Ball hitting from the left side, 1 out of 2 on the day. He takes the first pitch strike on the slider, 0-1. Trying to slow down the offense, but then conversely, the Flames don't have a hit yet through the first 4 innings. It's a Liberty team that's been putting up runs in bunches. It's the 0-1 pitch to Ball. Taken for a strike on the slider, nipped the outside corner. It's 0-2. He's given those same corners to Decker Petty that he was given to their guys in the last half inning. There's the 0-2. Swung on, skied, foul off to the left. Out of play, still 0-2 on Ethan Ball. Virginia Tech outscoring Cal over the weekend 19-12. Hit 6 home runs in that series with 11 extra base hits out in Berkeley. There's the 0-2. Swung on, line drive to left field. Barone coming on. He'll have to play it on a bounce. Around third is Grube. He's headed to the plate. He'll score. That's an RBI single to left by Ball. And that'll make it a 5-0 lead for Virginia Tech in the 5th. Runners will be at first and second. Still only 1 out. So Decker Petty's come in, giving up back-to-back singles. Both of them with 2 strikes. Left-hander up in the bullpen for Liberty. Here's Nick Licurdo now, right-handed batter. And the pitch. In for a strike with a slider, 0-1. Charge that run to Porter, shut the book on him. He gives up 2 earned tonight. The 0-1, way outside with a slider. Snagged by Vidston. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. And the 1-1 slowly hit on the ground to short. Marsh charges this, sends it over to first in time. That's the only play that he had. Runners advance to second and third, 2 out in the inning now. Tanner Marsh continues to play sterling defense out there at short. Guy who should be firmly in the front running for Conference USA Defensive Player of the Year. Now Decker Petty will try to keep this at a 5-run deficit as he faces Gates, 1 out of 2 with a single tonight. Left-handed batter up, the pitch. Swing and a high pop-up out in a short right field. Swafford going out, DeCandido coming in. It's Dito calling off Swafford. He'll make the catch. And that's out number 3 as the right fielder hauls it in. But the Hokies add a couple more in the 5th inning. A home run from Daniel and a base hit from Ball. And as we go to the bottom half of the 5th inning, halfway home, Virginia Tech leads Liberty 5-0 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Train? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
5-0 Virginia Tech over Liberty going to the bottom half of the fifth inning. Nick Pierce with you on a Wednesday night. Flames with some catching up to do here against the Hokies. It would help to get a base hit. Liberty does not have one yet. Easton Swafford will lead it off, followed by Landon Seeley and Kyle Vidston. 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Hey, download the Liberty Flames mobile app. Get every live audio broadcast, hear exclusive podcasts, and more. The Liberty Flames mobile app from your App Store or Google Play. First pitch upstairs to Swafford, 1 ball and no strikes. One-0 delivery on the ground, right side, diving stab at first. And the feed to the pitcher covering from Gibson is in time. He has robbed a couple of base hits over there tonight. Ethan Gibson taking one away from Swafford that time. On the 3-1 putout, one away in the fifth. He called third base the hot corner. Gibson went diving to his right, got back up, was stumbling forward, and as he fell down, shoveled the ball off over to Grimm covering the bag there. It's a really athletic play. Ball 1 to Landon Seeley. 1-0 the count. Flames still don't have a hit. Into the line goes Grimm, the 1-0 pitch. Swinging a high pop-up into short right center field. And that'll be the center fielder calling off Grube. Gates puts it away. And 2 are out for the Flames in the fifth. It's getting mildly concerning. Here's Kyle Vidston now. Vidston hit by a pitch his first time up. That's the inning in the third where the Flames created the most traffic. They had 2 runners in scoring position. With 1 out for the top of the order and got nothing. Pitch to Vidston upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Grimm coming off a scoreless outing over the weekend at Cal. Gave up 3 hits in 2 2/3 innings with 4 strikeouts and no walks. That was on Saturday. 1-0 pitch stays high. 2 balls and no strikes on Vidston. But the 2 outings prior to that, he gave up 5 runs, 4 earned against NC State on April 25th. And then 3 earned runs against Pitt on April 19th as Vidston skies this one foul. Out of play to the right. 2 balls and a strike on the Flames catcher. He's only had 3 scoreless appearances this year, speaking of Grimm. 2-1 pitch stays up and in. 3 balls and a strike on Vidston. 93-mile-an-hour fastball just missing. Hitters count, 3-1 pitch. Vidston with a swing and a pop foul back on the fastball, and it goes full, 3-2 now. 2 out, bases clear. Flames down 5-0 at home in the bottom half of the fifth inning. 3-2 pitch from Grimm. Taken inside. Ball 4. Fastball at 94, just off the corner. And Vidston's on for the second time tonight. Just the second walk for the Hokies pitching staff in this one, and you look at their numbers there. It's a Virginia Tech team that averages over 5 walks per 9 innings for the season. It's 13th in the ACC, 201st in the country. There's Josh Campos. Right-handed batter takes low and away, ball 1. But if you look over the last 4 games, Virginia Tech averaging just 3.5 walks per 9. Coach LaCroix referencing that pregame tonight. They have figured out the pitching situation. They're throwing more strikes. 1-0 pitch. Campos sends it high in the air to left center field, but not deep enough. And the catch is made out there by Gates, the center fielder, for out number 3. And that's it for the Flames in the fifth. They get a 2-out base runner on the walk and nothing more. We'll go to the 6th inning. Liberty still without a hit. The Flames trail the Hokies 5-0 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Here in Lynchburg, it's a 5-0 lead for Virginia Tech going to the top of the 6th inning. Elsewhere around Conference USA tonight. In the top of the 4th inning at FIU, it's a 5-5 game, all tied up with Florida Gulf Coast. Top of the 6th inning, Western Kentucky at home with a 2-0 lead over Eastern Kentucky. And later tonight, 9 o'clock Eastern, it will be New Mexico State at Arizona out in Tucson. No update yet on Flames softball. I don't believe they have started yet, taking on Louisiana Tech tonight in the Conference USA tournament up in Newark, Delaware. Aiden Decker-Petty deals a first pitch called strike to Owen Petrich on a slider. 0-1 the count. But as soon as that game gets underway, we'll keep you updated on what's happening with the Lady Flames. The 0-1 pitch off the plate inside, 1-1. Lower third of the order due up for the Hokies. Delaware beating New Mexico State right now 11-7 in the bottom of the 6th inning in the game before the Liberty softball game tonight. Here's a two-hopper out to short. That'll kangaroo into Marsh's glove. Slings it over to first to get Petrich, and out number 1 in the 6th inning. So a wild game preceding Liberty's scheduled game tonight. That's what happens in those conference tournaments. Baseball and softball. Those start times are just suggested times. Trayson Hughes, the batter. And the first pitch taken high and in. 1 ball and no strikes on Hughes. Got a shift on with 3 infielders to the right side. Tanner Marsh shaded pretty much up the middle. And Decker-Petty went into his wind there on the 1-0 and stumbled down the front slope of the mound. And he's going to get assessed a ball on that. Count will be 2 balls and no strikes. Pitch inside, 3-0. I guess he let it loose on the delivery there, so it is a ball. Or it could have gone as a pitch clock violation, I'm not sure. Here's a 3-0. Showing bunt, takes a strike, 3-1. Guess the timer stops when you start your delivery. That is the case, but never says what happens if you don't complete your delivery. Here's the 3-1 pitch. And that one just missed for ball 4. A little bit low on the sinker from Decker-Petty. 1 out walk to Hughes. That'll put a man on. With Virginia Tech already leading this 5-0 in the top of the 6th. You cannot give them any more here. Especially with the Flames still looking for their first base hit. Right-hander and a left-hander up in the bullpen for Liberty. Pete Daniel, the hitter. He takes a strike, 0-1. Fastball touched the inside corner. Decker-Petty stretching the 0-1 pitch. 0 outside, 1-1. And you can't say, well, you know, the Flames coming off the West Coast trip, they're flat, whatever. Virginia Tech's coming off a West Coast trip too. And they had arguably a more arduous trip home. Throw to first, runner back. Getting delayed, that red-eye flight out of California. They didn't take off till 5 a.m. Eastern time on Monday morning. Sat at the airport the whole time waiting. 1-1 pitch, down and away. 2 balls and a strike. Not saying the Flames' trip home was easy, but Liberty was at least in the hotel room Sunday night. Came home Monday early afternoon, the 2-1. Down and away, 3 balls and a strike on Daniel. Decker Petty trying to avoid back-to-back walks. You're in the top of the 6th. 1 out, a runner at first. Right-hander with a 3-1 pitch. Way outside, ball 4. And back-to-back walks it is. Runners at first and second now for Virginia Tech, and the Flames are asking for trouble. 2 on, 1 out. And here comes Bradley LaCroix on his way to the mound. That's going to be it for Decker Petty. Caleb Smith is the left-hander cranking it up down there in the bullpen, and it appears he will be the next man through the gate. Bradley LaCroix out to the mound, and he will make the call. Haley's Appliance pitching change for Liberty. The Flames trailing the Hokies 5-0 in the top of the 6th inning. We'll step out and have it when we come back.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Caleb Smith is on to pitch for Liberty with 1 out and runners at first and second for Virginia Tech in the top of the 6th inning. The Hokies lead the Flames 5-0 right now and looking for more. Decker Petty 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, 2 walks, no runs yet, but the men on base belong to him. Decker Petty 25 pitches, just 14 strikes. And now Caleb Smith is on. Smith last pitched at UVA on April 22nd. You look at his last 4 appearances, he's not allowed to run in any of them. He's throwing the ball well for the Flames. For the season, Smith will be making his 8th appearance, 1-0 record, a 5.40 earned run average, but most of that damage came in 1 outing. The first time he faced UVA back on March 18th here in Lynchburg, he gave up 4 earned runs. Well, he's given up 5 earned runs for the season. 8 1/3 innings pitched, 4 walks, 8 strikeouts for Smith. Opponents hitting .281 off him. And he will go to work here. Facing Sam Grube. Grube 1 out of 2 with a triple back in the first inning. He was hit by a pitch and scored in the 5th. He scored twice tonight. Smith, the left-hander, deals, and that one sent on the ground. 1 hop to second. Swaffer goes to Marsh out there. Marsh on to Sorensen out there. How about that, kid? 1 pitch, 2 outs. What they call 2 for the price of 1. A 4-6-3 inning-ending double play. Gets the Flames off the field in the 6th. We go to the bottom half. Flames will try to get the bats going now. Liberty trailing Virginia Tech 5-0.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook. 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Virginia Tech 5, Liberty nothing as we go to the bottom half of the sixth inning in Lynchburg tonight. And a pitching change for the Hokies here. They'll bring on right-hander Logan Eisenreich for his 15th appearance. 12th out of the bullpen. He's 1-2 with a 6.83 ERA. Eisenreich, 29 innings pitched, 17 walks, 36 strikeouts. He's allowed 3 homers, and opponents are hitting .294 off him. So Eisenreich is the new pitcher. Facing Tanner Marsh to lead it off for the Flames. Top of the order due up in the 6th, and the first pitch, Eisenreich pumps it in for a strike with a 95-mile-an-hour fastball, 0-1. He got a fastball up to 97. He throws a sinker and a cutter as well. Changeup, sweeper, and a curveball. It's a full big league starter arsenal right there. A 1 pitch up and in, 1 ball and 1 strike on Marsh. We'll see how much command he has over all those pitches. Missed up and in with a sweeper on that last one. Eisenreich with a 1-1 offering. And that's in for a strike. 94-mile-an-hour fastball makes it 1-2 on Tanner. Eisenreich, sophomore right-hander, 6'4", 200-pounder out of South Riding, Virginia. This is 1-2 delivery. Swinging a foul back, still a ball and 2 strikes. Played somebody the other week that was out of South Riding. I think he played for Delaware. I want to say that's like Northern Virginia. One ball, 2 strikes on Marsh. 0 for 2 tonight. Trying to get something started here for the Flames. Still looking for their first hit in the 6th inning. The 1-2. Instead of swing and a miss, got him on the sweeper. Marsh out of there on strikes for the 2nd time tonight. 1 gone in the 6th.
Right fielder, number 35, Riley DiCandido.
That'll bring up Riley DiCandido. It's just starting to look like it's not the Flames' night tonight. DiCandido 0 for 2. Fly out to right and a strikeout looking. Pitch on the way. Swung on, lifted foul out of play to the left on the fastball. It's 0-1. I think I looked the last time these two teams played. I don't think Eisenreich's any relation to the former big league outfielder Jim Eisenreich. Played for the Phillies in the 90s. A 1 pitch. Off the plate and low. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on DiCandido. Last name is spelt the same, though. Here's the 1-1 pitch up and in. 2 balls, 1 strike. Two balls and a strike, 1 out, bases clear. The bottom half of the 6th. Eisenreich using every second of that pitch clock as he fires and misses high with a fastball, 3-1. A lot of folks, myself included, remember Jim Eisenreich with the Phillies in the 90s, but he actually won a World Series with the Marlins in 1997. Here's a 3-1 pitch now. DiCandido takes strike 2 called. 94-mile-an-hour fastball at the knees, and it's full 3-2. Hokies will shift now. They move Petrich, the third baseman, out just to the right of second base. 3 infielders on the right side with 1 out, nobody on. Comes a 3-2 pitch to DiCandido with the Flames down 5-0 in the 6th. He got jammed and popped it up. Left side of the infield, and the shortstop coming in. Daniel puts it away. That's out number 2. That was a 97-mile-an-hour fastball right in on the handle of DiCandido. And he's retired. 2 down for the Flames now. That'll bring up Jordan Jaffe. Well, I can tell you, watching this game tonight, these do not look like the same 2 clubs at all that played in Blacksburg about a month ago. Here's Jordan Jaffe, 0 for 2 tonight. The pitch. Low and outside, 1 ball, no strikes. Jaffe, a pop out to center and a pop out to short. Or, excuse me, second. 1 on the infield, 1 on the outfield for Jaffe tonight. One ball, no strikes. Eisenreich looking in. Here's the pitch. Stayed off the plate outside. 2-0 the count. Right-hander looks in over a black glove, now goes into the line. The 2-0 pitch, yanked it to the backstop, ball 3. 3-0 on Jaffe. Logan Eisenreich, born in Los Angeles, but again makes his home in South Riding, Virginia. Majoring in real estate for residential properties at Virginia Tech. 3-0 pitch in for a strike, 3-1. Well, he may not be related to Jim Eisenreich, but he might make as much money as he did by the time it's all said and done. He gets into real estate, has some success. 2 out, bases clear, 3-1 count on Jaffe. Here it comes. Swing and a fly ball out to right, no carry. Grube is there, he'll put it away, and that's out number 3. And the Flames are set down again, 1, 2, 3 in the bottom half of the 6th. We go to the 7th in Lynchburg. Virginia Tech leads at 5-0. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, say big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Top half of the 7th inning, Liberty down 5-0 here to Virginia Tech. A quick look at the Carter Bank box score for the Hokies. 5 runs, 8 hits tonight, including a pair of homers. And 5 runners left on base. For the Flames, nothing on no hits and 3 left on. Both teams have played errorless ball to this point. And a pitching change for the Flames as we go to the top half of the 7th inning. Call to the bullpen brought to you by Haley's Appliance. It'll be right-hander Jackson Lucas on. This is his bullpen day, so he'll come on and throw an inning for the Flames. Caleb Smith threw just 1 pitch in the 6th inning and got 2 outs. Double play ball. 2/3 of an inning for Smith, as it turns out. And now Jackson Lucas will go to work against the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Hokies, starting with Ethan Gibson. First baseman batting right-handed. The pitch in for a strike, 0-1. Remember, the Hokies lost Hudson Luterman before the ball game tonight. He got hurt during warm-ups. Appeared to injure his foot or ankle during pregame infield-outfield warm-ups. Pitch a strike from Lucas. Curveball right down the middle. 0-2 the count on Gibson. So they're without one of their better hitters tonight, but still having no problems here. The 0-2. Fastball 92 miles an hour, misses high and outside. 1 ball and 2 strikes on Gibson. Here's the 1-2 now. Lucas misses outside with a changeup. 2 balls and 2 strikes on the Hokies' first baseman, Gibson. But the Hokies haven't needed a lot of offense tonight, not with the way their pitching has performed. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Taken, strike 3. Got him on a changeup. Gibson down looking for route number 1 in the 7th. Good start for Lucas. Five to nothing, Hokies lead the Flames. In the top of the 7th inning. Batter is Henry Cook. Big swing and a miss on the first one from Lucas. Good changeup, 0-1 the count. Jackson Lucas got the start on Saturday at New Mexico State. He is the Flames' Saturday starter, but he has pitched out of the bullpen in some midweeks just to get his side work in. The 0-1. Off speed misses outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Hadn't done that in a couple of weeks, though. He went 3 1/3 innings at New Mexico State on Saturday. Gave up 4 earned runs on 8 hits. This is low and away here. 2-1 the count. So not a great outing. Flames ended up winning the game, though. That was the one they came back and won 9-7 in the 9th. 2-1 pitch, stays up and in. 3 balls and a strike to count. Didn't miss by much with a fastball. Cook 2 out of 3. A 2-run homer. A single. He's also got an RBI ground out. 3-1 offering. Inside ball 4. Fastball off the plate at 93 miles an hour. Cook will head down to first with a 1-out walk. 3rd walk issued by the Flames tonight.
Number 11, Ethan Ball.
And that'll bring up Ethan Ball. Sun setting here in Lynchburg tonight. Great crowd on hand, great weather. Just have not had a whole lot to cheer about here tonight. Ball batting from the left side, the pitch, low and in. 1 ball, no strikes. Flames have all those come from behind wins in the 7th inning or later this year. 7 times they have come back trailing in the 7th or later. Largest deficit they have erased, I believe, is 6. That was against Duke here a couple weeks ago. 1-0 pitch in for a strike to ball, 1-1. They'll have to come back from it down at least 5 tonight, but have not been able to muster a hit yet. 1-1 on Ethan Ball. He's got 2 hits tonight, including an RBI single his last time up in the 5th. The 1-1 pitch, taken high. Change up just off the outside corner. 2-1 the count. So Virginia Tech team trying to pick up a quad 1 win tonight. What is a quad 1 win? Here's the 2-1 pitch first from Lucas. Fastball taken, strike inside corner, 2-2. You look at the RPI, you've got teams in different quadrants, and it counts according to if it's on the road or at home. Flames with an RPI of 26 tonight. If Virginia Tech were playing at home, it would be a quad 2 game for them. Pitch low and in, 3-2. But since the Hokies are on the road, it's a quad 1 because any team inside the top 60 that you face on the road, that's quad 1. If you face them at home, they've got to be inside the top 25. You get a lot more points for winning on the road. The 3-2 pitch, runner goes. It's taken outside. That'll be ball 4. Lucas missing with a fastball outside and a tick low. Down to first goes Ball. That's back-to-back walks now for the Flames right-hander. And we'll get a mound visit here from pitching coach Keller Bradford. Some action in the bullpen behind Lucas, a right-hander up throwing. Well, when the NCAA Tournament Selection Committee looks at your resume, they look at your RPI, your number. They look at the number of quad 1 wins that you have. Basically, what kind of teams are you beating? How many good teams have you beaten this year? Taking into account who you've beaten on the road. And then they look at that non-conference strength of schedule pretty closely. Those are a lot of the metrics they use in determining the 64 teams that will be in the NCAA regionals. Again, Flames RPI 26 entering play tonight. Hokies RPI 36. Here is Nick Licurdo now. The pitch is in for a strike with a changeup, 0-1. Right-handed batter standing in. So for the Flames, this would be a quad 2 win if they could come back and get it. Here's the 0-1. Fastball just missed off the outside corner. Ball and a strike to count on Licurdo. But if the Flames don't come back, I mean, you hate to lose opportunities to win games like this in the midweek. It would not kill them in terms of the ranking. 1-1 pitch rolled foul off to the right, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Doesn't help them, but I don't think it hurts them a whole lot either. You look at it more as a missed opportunity to add another ACC win, another quad 2 win to your resume. Here's the 1-2 pitch, swinging a foul back, 1 ball and 2 strikes to count on Licurdo. There's another way they look at it, I think, is they'll combine your quad 1 and quad 2 wins. All right, 7-7 against quad 1. They got like 11 quad 2 wins. All right, they're 18-10 against the quad 1 and quad 2 opponents. Basically the top half of college baseball. The 1-2 pitch outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. You get all those people in the room, a lot of discussions, a lot of metrics that they're looking at. Try to determine who the at-large bids will go to. The 2-2 pitch, ground ball left side toward the hole, sliding stab, Tanner Marsh. He'll get off a throw to first from the seat of his pants, but not in time. Licurdo with an infield hit. And that will load the bases up now for Virginia Tech in the 7th. And they've done it without a ball leaving the infield. 2 walks, an infield single. 1 out. Hokies leading the Flames 5-0 in the top of the 7th and looking to blow this open as Sam Gates comes to the plate. Bradley LaCroix is out of the dugout. That's going to be it for Jackson Lucas, it appears, as he fails to get through Top of the 7th, the Flames will go to the bullpen yet again. Haley's Appliance pitching change coming, with the Hokies up 5-0. We'll step out and tell you who the new pitcher is in a moment.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Pitching change for the Flames. They'll bring on right-hander Tyler August with one out and the bases loaded in the top of the 7th inning. A 5-0 lead for Virginia Tech. And August will be facing the left-handed hitting Sam Gates. Jackson Lucas just a third of an inning. Had a strikeout, 2 walks, and an infield single allowed. All 3 men on base belong to him. Lucas threw 22 pitches, just 10 strikes and 12 balls. And the Flames go into the bullpen a little bit deeper here. Trying to keep everyone's pitch count down. You see a theme throughout this thing tonight. With the exception of the starter Dahlman, who threw 45 pitches, everybody else has been held under 30. So there is a thought to try to keep things in order for the weekend. August is the 6th different pitcher that the Flames have used tonight. Facing the left-handed hitting Gates, the first pitch. Swinging a pop-up foul left side. And Jaffe gives it a look over there by the sidewall, but runs out of room. 0-1 the count. Softball. Liberty softball will get underway at 8:25 tonight. That's almost an hour later than forecast for first pitch. Liberty and Louisiana Tech in the Conference USA tournament. So about 15 minutes away from getting started there. Ground ball, right side, base hit. Off the bat of Gates, that'll score Cook. Ball around third, throw coming home is cut off. That's a 2-run single for Sam Gates. Hokies lead the Flames now 7-0 in the 7th.
Third baseman, number 25, Owen Petrich.
Well, some nights you just wad them up, you throw them in the trash can, and this is turning into one of them. And I mean that by you just wad it up, you forget about it, and you move on to the next thing. And the next thing's going to be Louisiana Tech coming up here on the weekend. As Owen Petrich takes a first pitch strike, it's 0-1. Long season, you're going to have nights like this. It has just not gone the Flames' way tonight. 0-1 to Petrich. Off the plate inside. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on the Hokies' third baseman. Well, we said it from the outset of the evening. It's a different-looking Virginia Tech team. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Swinging a number off to the right. Slowly hit on the ground to Swafford. He's up with it clean. Tosses over to Sorensen at first for the out. Runners advance to second and third. 2 away now. Tyler August on for his 20th appearance. Got a 5-0 record, a 2.20 ERA, and 1 save. 43 strikeouts to 19 walks over 32 2/3 innings. Faces Trayson Hughes and deals a first pitch strike called, 0-1. Got in front with a changeup. Flames have been out hit 10-0. They've been outscored 7-0. The 0-1. Lifted foul off to the left. That'll get out of play. 0-2. Flames' 6-game win streak is in jeopardy tonight. Barring a big rally late. Here comes the 0-2. Changeup misses downstairs from August. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Left-handed hitter Hughes waiting. And the 1-2 pitch from Tyler August on the way. This is outside with the changeup. It's 2-2. Right-hander set to the belly, and the 2-2 from August. Swing and a miss. Got him on a changeup. Strike 3. That'll end the inning. But not before the Hokies grab 2 more on the RBI 2-run single by Sam Gates. And that'll take us to the 7th inning stretch, powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at Segra.com. Hokies 7, Flames nothing as we stretch in Lynchburg.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now, back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Left-hander Brody Rowe is on to pitch for Virginia Tech as we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. The Hokies lead the Flames here 7-0. And the Flames are without a base hit tonight. Rowe takes over for Logan Eisenreich. He worked a clean 1-2-3 6th inning with a strikeout. This Flames offense, last 4 games, hitting .352. That was tops in Conference USA for last week, 22nd in the country among all teams. Liberty averaging almost 11 runs a game over its last 4. But they have been held hitless tonight so far by the combination of Clement, Grimm, and Eisenreich. And now it is Rowe's turn for the Hokies. Got to get something going here. Jackson Sorensen stands in from the left side. The first pitch is in for a strike, 0-1. Brody Rowe, lefty making his 19th appearance, 4-1 record with 1 save and a 4.71 ERA. And he fires a strike with an 89-mile-an-hour fastball in there to Sorensen. It's quickly 0-2. Sorensen 0 for 2 with a ground out and a strikeout looking tonight. 0-2 pitch. Breaking ball down and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The count on Sorensen. Rowe, a senior out of Stillwater, Oklahoma, on the mound. His 1-2, breaking ball down and away. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Missing with a slider there. Stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, 190 pounds on the mound. The 2-2. Swung on a high pop-up out into shallow left field, left center. And Gates coming over. The center fielder puts it away for out number 1 in the 7th.
Left fielder, number 17, Nick Barone.
1 out, bottom of the 7th inning. Flames still without a base hit tonight as Nick Barone comes to the plate. Hit by a pitch in the 2nd inning. He's one of 4 men to reach base tonight. 2 walks, 2 HBPs for the Flames. That's it. Barone swinging on the first one. Bounces it foul off to the right, 0-1. A 7-0 lead for Virginia Tech in the home 7th. 0-1 to Barone. Taken just off the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike. Talk about all those offensive numbers the Flames have put up. Barone over his last 10, hitting .463, 1274 OPS, 6 extra base hits, and a couple of homers. 1-1, back foot breaking ball swung on, foul tipped, and it's 1-2. Tonight, the HBP and a ground out to first. That's it for Barone. I think he might have had that one back in the 4th inning that Gibson robbed him on over there at first base. 1 ball and 2 strikes on the Flames left fielder. And the pitch on the way. Hot shot down the left field line, but foul. And a little bit of a hanging breaking ball there, but Nick couldn't keep it fair. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. At the least, you'd like to get a couple of hits here. May not come back and win the ball game, but obviously, you do not want to get held hitless at home. Here's the 1-2 pitch. High and outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Barone. Hokies trying to make their claim. They should be among the field of 64. 2-2 pitch taken, called strike 3. 18 strikeouts on the year coming in. The 0-1. Taken off the plate outside with a fastball. 1 ball and 1 strike on Swafford. Hokies have a shift on him. 3 infielders on the right side. The pitch low and away with a breaking ball. 2-1. Now the 2-1 pitch. Sent foul back on the fastball, and that'll even it up. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Swafford. Hokies pitchers have struck out 6 tonight now. Looking for the 7th right here for Rowe. The 2-2 pitch. Liner, base hit, left center field. There's the first hit for the Flames tonight. He caught a slider off the end of the bat and laced it to left center field. Easton Swafford breaks the ice. A big eruption from that Flames dugout as well. Now Landon Seeley will be the batter. So the no-hit bid goes by the boards. See if the Flames can grab a run or two now. Sealy 0 for 1 with a pop out to center. He's also walked. The pitch. In the air foul down the right field line. That'll go out of play, 0-1. Sealy tonight DHing for the Flames. Eye black on below the eyes. He's got the cross painted on there. The pitch swung on. There's a line drive, base hit left field. And Sealy and Swafford with back-to-back hits with 2 outs. So after being held hitless for the first 6 2/3 innings, the Flames now have back-to-back singles, and Kyle Vidston's coming to the plate. Still trailing 7-0. Vidston's been hit by a pitch and walked tonight. Pitch on the way from Rowe. Check swing, went around. Breaking ball down and in, 0-1. More with us earlier. Reminds you, Kyle Vidston be the national anthem singer here on Saturday before the second game of that series against Louisiana Tech. The 0-1 pitch. Grounded up the third baseline foul, 0-2. It'll be a 3:05 first pitch on Saturday, senior day for the Flames. Festivities will get started around 2:30. I think Kyle will be singing the national anthem about 10 or 15 minutes prior to first pitch. Comes the 0-2 on the way from Rowe. Little tapper to the left side, 2-hopper to third, gloved by Petrich, throws to first late. He hit it just soft enough that Vidston beats the wrap with an infield single in the bottom of the 7th. Swafford to third, Sealy to second. One thing about Kyle Vidston, look at the batting average, but then you watch him play, he is busting it down the line every single time. Yeah, he hadn't had the year with the numbers that he wants, but he's going to hustle and earn every base hit he can get. Good hard 90 right there, beats the wrap at first. Hokies challenged this? I think they did. So they're going to challenge the call at first base. Out or safe. And watching the replay, I think he beat it out. Here comes Kevin Sweeney, the crew chief. That was quick. Vidston is still safe at first. So the infield hit stands for Kyle. I was a little surprised they even challenged that. A little closer than what I'd realized watching it on replay, but I thought they got it right. He was pretty clearly safe. John Sheff came out to check with home plate umpire Kevin Sweeney. I think about maybe the number of challenges that he has left. Should be 1, I think. Here is Josh Campos now. Base is full, 2 outs. Flames down 7-0 in the 7th. The pitch. That's in for a strike, 0-1. Well, Campos has a grand slam this year. If he gets into one here, could start to make things interesting. The 0-1 from Rowe. Swinging a foul back, quickly 0-2. Campos with a grand slam back in early March at High Point. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, the base is full. Rowe, the left-hander, waits, or sets rather, and now works. The 0-2 pitch downstairs. Breaking ball missed. Campos lays off. 1 ball and 2 strikes. If Josh can reach, Tanner Marsh would hit next. The 1-2 from Rowe. It's on the way. Swung, line drive, base hit down the left field line. That will get Swafford home. Sealy around third. He'll score. They're going to green light Vidston. And there'll be no throw. A bases clearing double for Josh Campos. Flames break up the shutout, and it's 7-3 in the 7th. Three-run double down the left field line on a ball that rattled up against the fence before Locurdo ever got to it. And now the Hokies are going to make a pitching change. All this coming with 2 outs. 4 straight hits off of Brody Rowe. And he'll be taken down here as the Hokies make the Haley's Appliance call to the bullpen. We'll step out and bring you the pitching change when we come back to Lynchburg. Flames trail at 7-3 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Lynchburg Nissan is at it again.
Right now, save big with up to $7,300 off MSRP on select vehicles, or get 0% financing for 60 months on 4 of our most popular models.
0%, 60 months, 4 models.
But hurry, this is a limited time offer you don't want to miss.
Got a trade?
Get up to 130% of fair KBB value.
No matter the condition.
Stop by, give us a call, or shop online at lynchburgnissan.com
for the best selection and unbeatable deals. And remember,
Lynchburg Nissan is the home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty.
Nobody beats our prices. Nobody.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at GentryLock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Right-hander Preston Crowell is on to pitch for Virginia Tech. Liberty is cut into the deficit. 3 runs on 4 hits, all coming with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. And it's now a 7-3 lead for Virginia Tech. Brody Rowe out of the ball game after throwing 24 pitches. And he gave up all the damage here in the 7th. He got the first 2 outs of the inning, a pop out and a strikeout. Then 3 straight singles to Swafford, Seeley, and Vidston. Vidston's an infield hit that got upheld on replay review. Then the 3-run double into the left field corner by Josh Campos. And now Tanner Marsh comes to the plate. He'll look to try to come up with a 2-out hit here to maybe cut this to a 3-run deficit. Marsh 0 for 3 tonight and a 12-game hit streak coming in. Crowell ready to go. The first pitch, right-hander. Check swing, and Marsh went around. He's down a strike 0-1. 93-mile-an-hour elevated fastball to Tanner. Crowell, good numbers on the year. Well, at least he is their leader in saves, the 0-1, down and away, 1 ball and 1 strike. He's got 5 of them this year in 17 appearances, but the walks have plagued him. Got a 6.5 earned run average with a 2-2 record. 20 walks in 36 innings with 35 strikeouts. He's also given up 5 homers. 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count on Marsh. That's the breaking ball that time. One and two, 2 outs, a runner at second. Flames trail at 7-3. The pitch. Taken just off the plate outside with a changeup. 2-2. Actually a splitter he throws. Got a fastball, cutter, splitter, and a sweeper. Here's the 2-2 now from Crowell. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop ranging left. Daniel has it. Throw on to first, and it gets away. Tanner Marsh will be safe at first. Coming in to score is Campos on the backside of the play, and it's 7-4. See how they score that. A good throw probably has him. Yeah, that'll probably be an error. Would have been a bang-bang play at first, but I think they would have probably had Marsh. It is an error on the Hokies. Here's DiCandido now. It's a 3-run game. First pitch, splitter, swung on and missed, 0-1. Don't count the Flames out yet, I guess. Pickoff throw over to first, runner back. They do this. You think they're dead and buried, and they start crawling back into the game. The 0-1 pitch. There's a tapper back off to the right. Pitcher off the mound to get it. Crowell will underhand it over to first base. In time for the out there. And that'll do it for the Flames in the 7th. But Liberty grabs 4 runs with 2 outs on 4 hits. A costly error. And 1 man left aboard. We'll go to the top of the 8th. Flames are back in it. Liberty trailing Virginia Tech 7-4. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Flames now trail the Hokies 7-4 as we go to the top half of the 8th inning. And by the way, to clean up the bottom of the 7th, Tanner Marsh was given an infield hit on that ball that was thrown away at first base. But there was also the error assessed on the shortstop, Daniel. So it was a hit and an error. And the run Campos scored on the E6. So Marsh, given the infield hit, that now extends his hitting streak to 13 straight. Flames get 4 back in the bottom of the 7th. They've cut it to a 3-run deficit. And now as we go to the top half of the 8th, the Flames will make a pitching change. And they will bring on the right-hander Josh McCusker. So 4 runs given up by Rowe, 3 earned in the bottom of the 7th. As McCusker comes on now for Liberty, facing Pete Daniel, the 9-hole hitter in the shortstop. He takes a first pitch breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. Won't be fooled by Daniel, though. He's already left the building, a solo home run in the 5th inning. The 0-1. Breaking ball down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Tyler August, 2/3 of an inning. 1 hit allowed, 1 strikeout. One pitch down and away, 2-1. Flames were being no hit with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Then strung together 5 straight hits with 2 outs. Swinging a foul back, it's 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, the pitch. Check swing, pop up off to the right. That'll go foul out of play into the front row. Jackson Sorensen was chasing, but the count is 2-2 still on Pete Daniel. Flames with 7 wins when trailing in the 7th inning or later this year. 2-2 pitch down and away. A full count, 3-2. They have come from behind 3 times when trailing in the 9th. But the largest deficit they've overcome this year, a 6-run deficit to Duke here at home. The 3-2 pitch. There's a liner out to right center field. That'll lay down for a base hit. Collected by DeCandido. Big turn at first for Daniel. He'll slam the brakes on there with a leadoff hit in the 8th. They are trying to wipe out a 7-run deficit tonight. 3-run game. Leadoff man on for the Hokies, though, in the 8th. Daniel has been a pest tonight. He's on for the 3rd time with a single, a walk, and a home run. Top of the order now, here is Sam Grube, and here is Bradley LaCroix, pitching coach, or head coach, rather, on his way out. You've got a left-hander up in the bullpen ready to face Grube, and that's going to be it for McCusker, it appears. So Josh McCusker will hand the baseball off to Coach LaCroix here. And as McCusker handed LaCroix the ball, LaCroix stopped him and said something to him. I don't know if I don't want to read too much into that. I don't know if LaCroix was too keen on McCusker the way he was coming off the mound there. I don't know. Gives up the single here in the 8th. Flames will make a Haley's Appliance pitching change. They will bring on Josh Swink when we come back. 7-4, Hokies lead it from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Lefty Josh Swink is on to pitch for Liberty. With nobody out in the top of the 8th inning, the Flames have cut this to a 7-4 deficit with a 4 spot in the bottom of the 7th. And now Swink will come on and face Sam Grube, the left-handed hitter, with Daniel at first base. Josh Swink pitched well for the Flames out of the bullpen, technically, in the first game of that New Mexico State series, which started on Friday and finished on Saturday. Swink came on to pitch in the resumption of the suspended game on Saturday, so he was the first man on the mound for the Flames, but again, technically a relief appearance when he came on for Ben Blair. Ended up going all 5 innings of the remainder of that game on Saturday. Gave up just 1 run on 4 hits. Walked 4 and struck out 3. He'll go to work here. Grube lays down a bunt up the first baseline. Foul, strike 1. Swink for the Flames this season, making his 17th appearance, 14th out of the bullpen. 2-2 with a 3.82 ERA. He's got 3 saves. 43 strikeouts to just 15 walks in 35 1/3 innings. Opponents hitting .260 against him. And we'll see if Grube is trying to lay down a bunt here again. 0-1 the count. Left-handed hitter not showing yet. Swink fires. Now he squares around. Gets the bunt down. Foul again up the first baseline. 0-2 on Grube. So the Hokies trying to move the runner along. Grube has 3 sacrifices this year. That's tied for the team lead. But can't get it down here yet. And now with 2 strikes, I would think they will take the bunt off. Here's the 0-2 from Swink. Instead to first. Runner scampers back. Virginia Tech not a huge sacrifice team. Just 14 of them this year. No balls and 2 strikes. A runner at first. The pitch from Swink. Missed outside with a slider. 1-2 on Sam Grube. Night has fallen in Lynchburg. Flames trail at 7-4 to the Hokies. We're in the top of the 8th. Love a double play ball here. Grube, a tough guy to double off, though. The 1-2 fouled off his foot at the plate. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'd think he would be anyway. Although he has hit into 4 double plays this year. It's not a ton, but it's tied for the team lead. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Runner edging away at first. The pitch from Swink. Slider grounded foul past first. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. The wind has calmed down a little bit. Still pushing out to right field slightly here. Night air. A little thicker. Flames with a shift on now. 3 infielders over on the right side. Marsh, a man alone on the left side. 1-2 pitch again from Josh Swink. Here it is. Upstairs with a fastball at 93. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Grube. Told you earlier, if the Flames don't come back and win this game, it wouldn't be the end of the world in terms of postseason consideration. I mean, these are 2 really good teams, essentially 2 top 35 teams. 2-2 pitch, fouled off the hands, off to the left, still 2-2. You look at the latest projections, D1 baseball coming out yesterday. Still have the Flames in the field of 64. Projected as an at-large team in a regional. Had them as a 3 seed. And they still have Missouri State and Jacksonville State projected to be in as well. 2 ball, 2 strike pitch. Slider just missed outside. This is a good at bat by Grube. The count goes full, 3-2. So as Conference USA is projected to be most of the year, a 3-bid league. Runner at first, nobody out. The 3-2 pitch to Grube. Runner takes off. It's popped foul back out of play. Still 3-2. Hokies starting the runner now, trying to stay out of the double play here in the 8th inning. Flames trail at 7-4. The 3-2 pitch again from Swink. Runner goes outside, ball 4. That was a tremendous AB from Grube. He's on for the 3rd time tonight. He has tripled, been hit by a pitch, and now walked. I was talking about that double play ball earlier. Grube actually hit into a double play earlier tonight. So what do I know? They're at first and second with nobody out. Ethan Gibson at the plate. He shows bunt. Gets it down to the left. Jaffe charges, gloves, throws on to first in time. Sacrifice successful, 5-4. Hokies advance the runners to second and third with only 1 out. And now they've got the 3 and 4 hitters due up. Not a good spot for the Flames to be in here. There is activity in the bullpen for Liberty. They are going to intentionally put Cook on, and that'll bring up the left-handed hitting Ethan Ball. And it's kind of just pick your poison here. You get the left-on-left matchup, but Ball coming into the night, 14 doubles, 11th in the ACC there. 12 home runs, 14th in the ACC there. Bases full, 1 out in the 8th. Flames trail 7-4 as Ball stands in. Got a pair of singles tonight and a walk. 2 for 3 officially. Pitch from Swink. Swung on, skied to left center field. That should be deep enough to get the run home. Barone is there. He's got it. Runners will tag. Only one will advance. Coming in to score is Daniel on the sac fly. And that'll make it 8-4 Virginia Tech, with now 2 out in the 8th inning. Ethan Ball with his second RBI of the ball game. He's now got 43 on the season. 2 out, runners first and second, and Locurdo will be the batter now. The left fielder 1 for 4 with a single. Swink delivers. The pitch in for a strike. Cutter, it's 0-1. Charge the run to McCusker, shut the book on him. He gives up 1 earned tonight. Only faced 1 hitter. He gave up the single to lead off the inning. Swink now with the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Sinker at 91. And Josh gets ahead now 0-2. I'd say the key to the inning was Grube, though. After falling behind 0-2, failing to execute the bunt, he works the count back in his favor, fights off pitch after pitch, and draws that walk to put 2 men on. The pitch here upstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. And the Hokies, for the moment, have scratched out 1 more. They're trying to get more with Locurdo up there. Runners at first and second. Swink ready, sets at the belly. Here comes his 1-2 pitch. 0-in, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Missed with a fastball. Josh looks at second, checks the runner. Now the 2-2 pitch. Fouled off to the right. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Flames pitchers have 7 strikeouts tonight to 4 walks. Well, 5 if you... No, 6, rather. Not counting the 2 here from Swink. 2-2, foul back, still 2 balls and 2 strikes. One of those walks here in this inning, though, intentional to Cook. Flames average just 3.4 walks per 9. So a little uncharacteristic there tonight. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Cutter in below the hands of Locurdo takes him out. Strikeout will end it for the Hokies in the 8th, but Virginia Tech adds another to the lead. And as we go to the bottom half of the 8th inning, it's now a 4-run ball game. Virginia Tech 8, Liberty 4. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
8-4 lead for Virginia Tech as we move to the bottom half of the 8th inning. Looks like the Hokies will stay with Crowell out there on the mound. He's kind of been their de facto closer, 5 saves on the year despite the 6+ ERA. Last couple of outings for him, he's given up a run in each of them. At Cal over the weekend, where he got his 5th save on Saturday. Also gave up a run against NC State the weekend before that, but picked up the win in a 10-5 victory for the Hokies there.
Leading off for your Flames, third baseman, number 18, Jordan Jaffe.
Take that back. That was a 5-4 victory over NC State for Virginia Tech. Jordan Jaffe leads it off for the Flames in the bottom of the 8th. Scored 4 runs with 2 outs in the 7th. Jaffe takes a first pitch strike on a fastball from Crowell, and it's 0-1. Well, if you can get a couple back here, who knows in the 9th. 0-1 to Jaffe. Taken off the plate outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Jordan Jaffe 0 for 3 tonight. He is yet to reach base. Got a 12-game hitting streak on the line. A swing and a miss makes it 1-2. And he's reached in 36 straight games. So those marks in jeopardy at the moment. 1-2 pitch on the way. Low and outside, 2-2. It'll be Jaffe followed by Sorensen and Barone. Scheduled 3 here in the 8th inning. 2-2 pitch. Lifted foul out of play off to the right. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. 8 runs, 11 hits for Virginia Tech. 4 runs, 5 hits for Liberty. Hokies have the game's only error tonight. Both these teams good fielding ball clubs. 2-2 pitch. Taken just off the outside corner. And a full count, 3-2. I mean, he just missed. Payoff pitch from Crowell on the way. Hard hit, but foul. Past Andrew Cox coaching at third base on a line. Trying to come in with a fastball there. Still 3-2 on Jaffe. Crowell, the junior right-hander, fires the payoff pitch, and it's fouled back again on the splitter. Jaffe hanging in there, still 3 balls and 2 strikes. Crowell out of Franklin County, Virginia, not too far down the road, about 45 minutes an hour from here. 6 feet tall, 215-pound right-hander. He'll try it again, the 3-2 pitch. Fouled away again, off to the right. Lifted out of play, still 3-2 on Jaffe. Crowell went to Franklin County High School out there. Comes his 3-2 pitch again to Jordan Jaffe. Taken strike 3. 94-mile-an-hour fastball paintbrushed the outside corner. And there's one away in the 8th.
First baseman, number 4, Jackson.
That's a tough pitch. Maybe too close to take for Jaffe that time. Here's Jackson Sorensen. Sorensen 0 for 3 tonight. The first one to him downstairs, skipping away, ball 1. 8-4 Hokies lead the Flames. In the bottom of the 8th, Virginia Tech trying to split the season series and pick up a quad 1 win. The 1-0 pitch, foul back, 1 ball, 1 strike on Sorensen. Then you look ahead to Virginia Tech, for Virginia Tech rather. After this, they play 2 games this weekend against UNCG, Saturday and Sunday. They are off from ACC play. Pitch called a strike, splitter, outside corner at the knees. And it's 1-2 now on Jackson Sorensen. One-two pitch from the right-hander is swung on and grounded to first. Gobbled up there by Gibson. He'll take it to the bag, and there's out number 2. So a quiet 8th inning so far for the Flames, but this is how they got everything started in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs and nobody on. Nick Barone, the batter, he is 0 for 2 tonight. Been hit by a pitch, struck out looking his last time up. 8-4, Hokies lead it. In the bottom of the 8th in Lynchburg, the pitch to Barone. In there for a strike with a splitter, 0-1. Virginia Tech trying to get into the top 8 in the conference in the ACC. They are 9th right now, swing and a miss on the splitter. It's 0-2 on Barone. That's significant because even though all 16 teams make it to the ACC tournament, the top 8 get a first-round bye. Comes the 0-2 pitch. Barone takes it just off the outside corner with the splitter again. It's 1-2. Virginia Tech 13-14 right now in conference. The 1-2 pitch. Called strike 3. 95-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside corner. Barone down on strikes for the second time tonight, and that'll do it for the Flames in the 8th. 1-2, 3-0 doing. We go to the 9th inning in Lynchburg. Virginia Tech on top, 8-4 over Liberty.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Virginia Tech leading Liberty 8-4 as we go to the top of the 9th inning. Josh Swink will be out of the ball game for the Flames. Ends up going 1 inning. 2 walks and a strikeout for Swink. 23 pitches thrown, 13 strikes. And Jake Potts will be the new pitcher. I'll tell you about Potts here in just a moment. He goes to work against the center fielder Sam Gates. Left-handed batter up. And the pitch on the way. In for a strike. Fastball at 90, 0-1 on Gates. He'll be followed by Petrich and Hughes in the 9th. Oh, 1 from Potts. Popped up foul, back out of play. It's 0-2 now on Gates. Got a pair of singles tonight. 2-run base hit in the 7th. comes the 0-2. Downstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Somewhat sad day for the game of baseball. A couple of significant losses today. At least for the big league level. Here's the 1-2. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did on the appeal down to third base. Gates gets rung up for out number 1 in the 9th. That might have been a gift for the Flames. Third base umpire Brian DeBrouwer says Gates went, but watching the replay, I don't know. Flames will take it. 1 gone in the 9th. Back to what I was talking about a moment ago as Owen Petrich comes up. First pitch in for a strike to him, 0-1. The media mogul and former owner of the Atlanta Braves, Ted Turner, died today. And the resume, the list of accomplishments for him, too lengthy to get into here as Petrich bounces one softly up the middle. Tanner Marsh comes charging in and makes a great play to throw out Petrich at first for out number 2. Ted Turner, of course, made the Atlanta Braves relevant on the national stage, won a World Series under his watch, and then the other I was going to reference from the baseball world today, Pirates legend, 3-time World Series champion Bob Skinner, also died today at the age of 94. There's Trayson Hughes now with 2 outs in the 9th. The pitch is called a strike on the inside corner with a fastball, 0-1. So a couple of significant passings in the baseball world today. 0-1 pitch, a swing and a foul tip off the bat of Hughes. He's behind in the count. Now 0-2. Potts trying to work a clean 9th inning here. On for his 15th appearance. The 0-2 from the right-hander. Lined out toward the left, right in line with Nick Barone. He's got it, and that's out number 3. Well, Flames have a lot of work to do as we go to the bottom half of the 9th. Liberty trailing Virginia Tech 8-4 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Hey, you look like you could use a nap. No, not a nap, an app. The Liberty Flames mobile app. It's your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news and your favorite teams, upcoming schedules. You can buy and download tickets to the next games and listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast. It's all on your new app, the Liberty Flames mobile app. And of course, it's free from the App Store or Google Play. Get it. At this time, the app will no longer make you a sandwich.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
Last chance for Liberty. The Flames trail the Virginia Tech Hokies 8-4 as we go to the bottom half of the 9th inning. 6-game win streak on the line here. And it will be Easton Swafford to lead it off, and still Preston Crowell on the mound for the Hokies. He came on with 2 outs in the 7th inning. He's got an inning and a third so far. Far from his longest outing of the year. First pitch, fastball 93 miles an hour, in for a taken strike to Swafford. It's 0-1. Swafford got the Flames' first hit with 2 outs in the 7th inning. Flames ended up stringing together a 4-run rally that inning. 0-1 outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Crowell used to getting extended, though. He's been out there for multiple innings on numerous occasions this year. His longest outing, 5 innings against William and Mary back in February. 1-1 fastball just missed inside. 2 balls and a strike. Pretty good spot from Crowell, but Kevin Sweeney did not give it to him. 2-1. Swafford, Sealy, and Vidston due up in the ninth. The 2-1. There's a strike right down the middle with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. 2-2 now on Swafford. Two balls, two strikes. It's on the way from Crowell. Swing and a foul back into the netting. Still 2-2. Well, Flames had a 6-run inning against the Hokies in Blacksburg earlier this year. They just need a 5-run inning here. Or at least 4. 2-2 sent foul back. Still 2 balls, 2 strikes. 4 would keep the game going. 5 and we're all bouncing home. 2 balls and 2 strikes. There is action in the bullpen for the Hokies. They got a left-hander up throwing. 2-2 pitch. Fouled off again, out of play to the left. Also a right-hander throwing in the bullpen for Virginia Tech as well. So they got double-barrel arms down there. They play Swafford straight away, slightly the other way in the outfield, straight up on the infield. 2-2 pitch again. Got him swinging. Nasty splitter. Swafford out on strikes, 1 away in the ninth. That'll bring up Landon Sealy.
Landon Sealy.
Sealy 1 out of 2 with a single in the 7th inning. Flames trail at 8-4 in the ninth. Pitch on the way. In for a strike with a fastball, 0-1. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. There's that splitter again. 0-2 on Sealy. Landon tonight, single in the 7th. He scored that inning. Walked in the 3rd. The 4th time he's been on base. That'll bring up Josh Campos. Right-handed batter takes a strike, 0-1. He would have had to come in the game with the tying run in the on-deck circle in the 7th. He did not, so non-save situation for Crowell. And we got a balk call on Crowell. They'll send the runner down to second base. Vidston advances 90 feet. Crowell threw his hands out, said, "What did I do?" Here's the 0-1. Missed outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. And to be honest, I wasn't looking at that exact moment. I didn't see what he did either. Runner at second, 2 out, a 1-1 count on Campos. The pitch is rolled over foul up the third base line. It's 1-2 now. And the Flames are now down to their final strike. Well, they gave it a little bit of a go in the 7th. They cut it to 3 after falling behind 7-0. Hokies got 1 back in the 8th and now lead at 8-4 with 2 outs in the 9th. 1-2 pitch, chopped foul to the left again. Still 1-2 on Campos. Crowell and the Hokies a strike away. The 1-2 pitch taken high with a fastball. It's 2-2 on Campos. That was a big insurance run in the 8th, though, because Flames would need to get a couple more men on to get the tying run up there now. 2-2 from Crowell. Here it comes. Owen outside with the fastball. And the count is full, 3-2. Marsh is on deck if the Flames can keep it going here. Campos had the 3-run double in the 7th. His last time up. The 3-2 pitch. Got him, or did he? No, he fouled it off. Went with the splitter, and Campos just shaved off a stitch of the baseball. That took a bite out of Cook, the catcher, as well. If he could have held on to it, that would have ended the game. 3 balls and 2 strikes still on Josh Campos. And the payoff pitch again. Line drive, caught it short. Daniel puts it away, and the Hokies finish this one off. Virginia Tech beats Liberty tonight by the final score of 8-4. Hokies snap the Flames' 6-game win streak. We're back to total it up here for you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show after this. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Back in Lynchburg, where the Flames fall tonight to the Virginia Tech Hokies, 8-4 your final score. Nick Pierce with you from the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Flames are their team meeting down behind third base. Head coach Bradley LaCroix addressing the team. He will be joining us here shortly for our post-game chat. As we recap this one tonight, the Flames' 6-game winning streak comes to an end. And look, I mean, it's a long season. You play good teams. Things like this happen occasionally. Just not a good night for Liberty. Flames were no hit through the first 6 innings and 2/3 of this game. Some stellar pitching tonight from the Hokies, but I think the Flames would probably tell you some less than stellar at-bats at times. And we're not able to really string anything together until that 7th inning. Flames got it going with 2 outs. 5 straight hits, scored 4 runs in the 7th to cut a 7-0 deficit down to 7-4. But the Hokies got a run in the 8th. Flames went down in the 8th and 9th innings, and we're not able to get anything more. 8 runs, 11 hits, and an error for Virginia Tech. 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors for Liberty. Hokies continue to play good baseball. They get the win and go to 26-21 on the season. Flames with a loss fall to 35-14. And again, we'll be joined by head coach Bradley LaCroix here shortly after he finishes up his post-game meeting with the team out behind third base right now. Hokies got it started with a run in the first inning. Leadoff triple against Flames starting pitcher Brandon Dahlman. Sam Grube tripled the lead off the ball game. He would score on the ground out 2 batters later from Henry Cook. Cook had a good night tonight. Drove in 3 of Virginia Tech's 8 runs. Had a 2-run homer in the third inning as well. Hokies also got a home run from their 9-hole hitter, the shortstop Pete Daniel, a solo shot in the 5th. Cook's home run, his 6th of the year. Daniel, his home run, just his 2nd of the year. So 2 homers tonight for Virginia Tech. Offensively, Cook with the 3 RBIs. Ethan Ball 2 for 3 tonight with a couple of RBIs. Sam Gates had 2 hits. He knocked in 2 runs as well. Virginia Tech, 11 hits, 4 of them for extra bases. The winning pitcher is Ethan Grimm. He runs his record to 2-4. The loss goes to Brandon Dahlman. He falls to 0-1. And we'll have all the totals for you, as well as the recap coming up here in just a bit. Flames have broken their huddle out there in left field, and now coaching staff on its way back to the dugout. Again, we'll hear from Coach LaCroix here shortly. As the 5-game homestand gets started on a sour note, but good news is you've got conference games coming up this weekend. This doesn't do a thing to you in conference play. Flames are still 2 games back of Jacksonville State. They'll have a chance to cut into that deficit coming up here this weekend against a streaky Louisiana Tech team. That's the way we'll put it. And kind of hard to figure the Bulldogs and what they've done this year. But now we're joined by Coach LaCroix. Coach, you got us okay?
Yeah, I got you, Nick.
Well, sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail. And tonight, Virginia Tech built that big 7-0 lead. Your club was able to fight, get 4 on the board in the 7th. But just overall, a tough night.
Yeah, you got to give them a lot of credit. I mean, they played high-level baseball. They had a couple big swings. They threw the ball really well. We just couldn't get anything going offensively, put any pressure on them. When we get behind, it kind of takes us out of our running game, and we just couldn't. First 6 innings, we just really couldn't do anything. A lot of it's a credit to their pitchers and the way they threw the ball tonight.
Yeah, I mean, just talk about what the offensive approach tonight. I mean, like you said, just hard to get anything going through those first 6 innings tonight. What were you seeing out there?
Yeah, I mean, we had a chance to score in the 3rd. First 2 guys get on, and we decided to bunt Campos because we felt like they were up 3-0. We felt like we needed to get on the board to get a little momentum in our dugout. He laid down a great bunt, and obviously we didn't. Situational hit there, which Tanner, 99 times out of 100 he does, and then after that, in those middle innings, they threw some guys at us with some good fastballs, and it's a game of adjustments, and we just didn't, we didn't adjust our timing, and we kept getting beat by a good fastball, and you gotta see that your teammates laid on it. The guy on deck has got to time it up, and we just continue to do the same thing. And that's not a good offensive plan. We gotta work on that and get better at that.
Tonight, pitching, Brandon Dahlman got the start. The numbers not good for him tonight, but overall, what did you see from him, and just overall the rest of your pitching staff?
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was okay. He really, the thing that got Brandon was he couldn't get any swing and miss from the right-handers on his slider. Even when he threw a good one, they fouled it off. He's got to be able to get those right-handers to swing and miss on that. And then, I thought the other guys threw okay. I thought Caleb Smith did a great job. Came in, 1 pitch, double play. We walked to a few too many guys and a couple of those and hit a guy, and it came back to hurt us. But I didn't think we threw the ball bad tonight. I thought we competed, and they put a couple good swings, and can't defend the home run. You can't defend the walk. But I thought it was an okay pitching performance. I mean, I know they scored 8 runs and had 11 hits, but I didn't think we pitched awful. We just didn't do anything offensively.
And some of that too, you just sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the other team. I mean, this is, I think I mentioned it at one point, at least tonight. I mean, that's a very different looking team than the one we saw in Blacksburg, and we talked about it before the ball game. They've gotten a lot better since the last time we saw them.
Yeah, absolutely. They're playing really good baseball right now. They got confidence. And, just like I told the team, sometimes you get beat. And that happens, especially as many games as we play in the season. Sometimes you get beat, and they played better baseball than we did tonight. And it happens. But the key was them scoring a couple early and us not getting on the board, and they just had the momentum in their dugout the entire game.
All right, Coach. Well, we appreciate your time, and we will catch up with you again here before the weekend.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks, Nick.
That's the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. We apologize. I don't know what the noise was there in the line, but had some technical issues there going on. We'll try to get that rectified here before the weekend. But appreciate Coach for joining us here. 8-4, the final score. Hokies win it over the Flames tonight. We'll step out and have our the rest of our Coca-Cola 10th inning show coming up after this.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Oh. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
8-4, the final score. Virginia Tech wins it over Liberty tonight. Nick Pierce back here with you on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show as we bring you the totals presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For the Hokies, 8 runs, 11 hits, 1 error, 9 left on Bennings. Did not meet the save criteria tonight, though. 1 hit allowed, 4 strikeouts for Crowell as he closed out the ball game for Virginia Tech. Hokies got a run in the first. They got 2 more in the third on the home run by Henry Cook. They get 2 more in the fifth, a solo home run from Pete Daniel in that inning. Also, RBI base hit from Ethan Ball. Ball had 2 hits tonight, knocked in a couple of runs for Virginia Tech. Hokies built the 5-0 lead after 5. They get 2 more runs in the 7th inning on the 2-run single by Sam Gates. They make it a 7-0 lead. Before the Flames came back in the bottom of the 7th with 2 outs, Liberty was getting no hit at the time. Easton Swafford with a 2-strike pitch lined it to left center field for a base hit. Followed by a single from Landon Seeley to left, and then an infield hit from Kyle Vidston. That loaded the bases for Josh Campos. He'd take a 2-strike pitch and rifle it into the left field corner. That would clear the bases. Scored 3 runs, made it a 7-3 contest. All that off of Hokies reliever Brody Rowe. Then Virginia Tech would go to Crowell. Crowell gave up a base hit, infield single to Tanner Marsh. The throw to first from the shortstop Daniel went away, though. Got away from Gibson over there. That allowed Campos to score on the E6. So a hit and an error. Marsh with the base hit extends his hitting streak now to 13 games for the Flames shortstop. He's now reached in 30 straight contests. And that run on the board made it a 7-4 deficit for the Flames. You're starting to think, well, maybe they can get back in this thing a little bit here. Hokies get a run in the 8th inning, however, on the sac fly by Ethan Ball. They go up 8-4 there. In the bottom of the 8th, the Flames go down in order 1-2-3 against Crowell with a couple of strikeouts. In the 9th, Crowell with a couple of strikeouts to start the inning. Hit Vidston with a pitch with 2 outs to put a man on. He'd balk him to second. And then Campos with a line drive that was caught by the shortstop Daniel ended the ball game. So the Flames come up short here tonight again by the final of 8-4. Time of the ball game tonight, 3 hours and 5 minutes, 1,452 paid to see it in Lynchburg. Again with a win, the Hokies are 26-21 now on the season. With the loss, the Flames fall to 35-14. Final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. And our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game tonight will be Josh Campos, 1 for 3 with the 3-run double. Josh Campos, most offensive production tonight for the Flames, also scored a run. He's our Thompson Brooks Insurance player of the game. Elsewhere, out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. In better news, in the Conference USA softball tournament up in Newark, Delaware, Lady Flames and Louisiana Tech finally got underway after a lengthy battle before that. In the previous game, Liberty up 4-0 over Louisiana Tech in the bottom of the 4th inning. Lady Flames need to win that conference tournament this week to continue their run of consecutive regional appearances. Liberty trying to make it to a 6th straight postseason. And the Lady Flames off to a good start tonight, leading 4-0 over Louisiana Tech in the bottom half of the 4th inning. When we're done here, Jamie Hall has your play-by-play story for you on the Liberty Flames mobile app up in Newark. So you can flip over and check out Lady Flames softball when we sign off here. Conference USA scoreboard, baseball tonight. Florida Gulf Coast leading at FIU 9-5. They're in the bottom of the 9th inning there. A final from earlier. Eastern Kentucky beats Western Kentucky 5-3. And in the bottom of the 2nd inning, New Mexico State in the late game at Arizona, they are scoreless out in Tucson. So light schedule around CUSA tonight. And here again, the final. Hokies win it over the Flames 8-4. Our next broadcast comes your way Friday night. It will be Game 1 of a 3-game Conference USA series. Final conference series at home this year for the Flames. Liberty taking on Louisiana Tech Friday night at 6:05. We're on the air at 5:30 with the Bojangles on deck circle. Ben Blair on the mound for the Flames, very likely making his last start at home this year. Figure Blair to be a pretty high draft pick this summer, unless the Flames should somehow host in the postseason. This would be the last start you can expect Ben Blair to make here in Lynchburg coming up on Friday night. So that alone is reason to get out here to Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium on Friday night. If you can't join us in person, hope you will join us right here from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. That'll wrap it up for us here tonight from the ballpark in Lynchburg. Thank you so much for making us a part of your Wednesday night. Again, the final score, Virginia Tech 8, Liberty 4. Until Friday night, my name is Nick Pierce. Thanks again for listening. So long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles Famous Chicken and Biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan. Nobody beats our prices. Nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.